Morning, chat. Why can't I hear myself? That's why. Where's my microfiber cloth? Why the fuck can't I find it? There it is. Oh, when did those orders come through? I need some BM fucking C's, man. BM fucking C's. Excuse me. Yo, what's up, Orphic? Good morning. My hair's kind of a mess. There. If it's gonna look messy, just make the whole thing look like a mess. Fuck. I have like itchy eyebrow syndrome or some shit. I don't know what it is. My eyebrows are always itchy. Some news of America spreading freedom. Yeah, in Venezuela. I thought I saw a couple news things on that too. I didn't have a chance to read into it. Do a little remastered gaming today. Oh, we don't have music rolling, do we? There we go. Yo, what's up, Budget? Good morning. Yeah, I wasn't as crazy about Lord of the Rings as a lot of other people were, but I enjoyed watching them the first time. I watched them a second time with the kids, because obviously I got to get them to watch it, but it's not something that I like. I don't know if I'll ever watch it. I shouldn't say maybe. Maybe with the grandkids, I'll watch it one more time. In 10, 20 years when my kids have kids. That's a big time investment. This shit is not short. Yo, what's up, Pandemic? Yo, what's up, Potato? Hey, thank you. Thank you, Girk. I just realized I am in PvP spec. I still got ability on cooldown. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. How you have that grind, Will? I just find it relaxing. Should pop these. Yo, what's up, Blade? Good morning. Oh, yeah, magical shards are a struggle right now. We really need Deki Underwater and Deki Star's End. I just can't bring myself to go to Dark Seeker's Forum. There are sigils. Interesting. I'll have to take a look. I haven't actually spent my Seraph sigils in a while, so I might have quite a bit saved up. Are we still getting them? Nice. 5 for 5. That's not bad at all. So one apiece. I don't think I have all the exchanges, but I also don't think I want all the exchanges. I'll take a look over them in a minute. Were Tungrad rings a little cheap or something? What made you want to make a bunch of Pentungrat rings? Of these. Let's see. As I should grab the 250 stack. I don't know if I care about the pet. Definitely don't care about these. I mean, I do have some storages I still don't have maxed out. Maybe I should grab the pet anyways. There we go. Well, we got 25 magical shards. At least now I know. I'll just take the polar bear. Our crystal restorations should be restored now too, right? Yeah, back to 5. Can you remove light stones without destroying them? Yeah, you need to get the, there's crystal extraction tools from the blacksmith. Buy those and use those. Yeah, that's what I do. I hate having to do stuff like that because then you got to remember to swap them back after. So I might actually finish my last Herald today. I need 36 more. Which reminds me, I'm gonna need fucking BMCs for that too. This. Good morning, Joe. How you doing? Thoughts on Serb's hits? Angelic? I don't fucking... Not a question I was expecting to answer. Yeah, Serb is fun. Yep. Come on down, Mr. Multi-Melter. I think I'm on comma 5. Yeah. Delay in, yeah. When does the sweet potato buff get removed? When the event's over. I don't know when that is. Delayed, denied, deposed, or something. Yeah. I can't wait for them to release the four things they've delayed, all in the same week, and then they pat themselves on the back like they just did an amazing job. Yeah. Oh, man. You think they could? Oh, they could. They could do a lot of things. I mean, if they were trying to cover the delays, they already would have, because it's already delayed, right? We're already in the delay. We already are supposed to have things that we don't. So, at this point, they're not, right? Because they would have done it already. Maybe they're working on something super, super duper ambitious. And they're going to surprise us at the Heidel Ball. No. Why would they ever use the Unreal Engine? They have their own proprietary engine. Honestly, you take a look at all the MMOs that are made on the Unreal Engine and how shitty they are. No thank you. I know it's also very likely it's the devs, but it can't be all of them, right? I don't know what it is about devs with the Unreal Engine. They just fucking blow. They suck with it. And, like, logically, I like to think about it like, there's no way they all suck at it, right? They're just, there must be some type of limitation. They taught Unreal Engine as a class in university, and Asian kids graded dependent on it. We would be flooded with multiple AAA titles every semester. Maybe that's the world we need to live in. That sounds fantastic. Yeah. Yeah, you didn't know what the fuck you were doing, and the people you were fighting, competing for resources with, also didn't know what the fuck they were doing. So if you're one of those people that started figuring out what you were doing, man, you felt good. Farming Rework, Alchemy Stone, Olvia Academy, RBF, all in 3 weeks. It's been 3 weeks since they announced all those things, and all 3 are delayed. 4 things are delayed. It's not like some of those things are massive things, but it's the fact that we're running more and more delays every week. It's not like everything's been pushed back. It's like it's being pushed back and everything else is still falling even further behind, right? It's not like you run a 1 week delay and everything's been pushed back a week. Now we have multiple things that are becoming delayed. And we still don't have the first thing that was delayed. Right? Not a good start. Not a good start to this year, that is for sure. I'd like to give them a little bit of lenience, I guess, because it is the holidays after all, but why the fuck would you announce that you're going to release things that weren't ready over the holidays then? Like, either way, they fucked up, right? Why would you do that? If your shit wasn't ready and you knew you were going on holidays, why the fuck would you announce that you're releasing it then? Happy 10-year anniversary in 2 months. Oh yeah, 10-year anniversary is going to be crazy. I can't wait for the player base to get what they want when they give away a free Pendebo. And then all those players who don't play the game log in to collect their Pendebo, play for a week, and then log back out. Devin Beltfish? I don't even know what the fuck a beltfish is. You use it to hold up your pants? I love making you guys cringe. It's my favorite thing. It's my favorite.
Watch out, aim coming for your president next.
Yeah, joke's on you guys. We don't have a president. We have a prime minister, and you can have him. I'm sure a good chunk of the population will serve him up with an apple in his mouth and hogtied. We eating yet? No. Hey, I grabbed a McGriddle this morning. Yeah, McGriddles are awesome. Ooh, waffles are always good too. Chicken McGriddles. I don't even know if they make chicken McGriddles here. I don't know if I've ever noticed that on the menu. You're about to delete them? Nah, just let them pile up. You know this game. This game rewards hoarding. If you can't sell something, save it. Eventually they'll do something with it. Yeah. Classic case if you don't know what you don't know. I still have my secret songs. I can't wait. I can't wait for them to actually add something to use secret songs on, because we're going to get Dekia Sakurai. And all my secret songs I've been hoarding are going to be worth trillions. Yeah, more trillions I can't use. I have one secret song. A bunch of people have heard it. It's just kind of moseying around. Best way to get harmony crystals? Your workers. One of the Dokkaebi nodes or something like that, you can get harmony crystals from and just leave a worker on it. And unless you're dying every day, by the time you need another harmony crystal, there'll be multiple in there. Like I have how many? I have 77 right now. Oh, you should definitely start on seasons. No doubt about it. Maybe instead of turning my crystallized energy into amplified crystals, maybe it's time to just start selling the energy. Right now, crystallized energy aren't bottlenecking me, it's the magical shards. I don't know why they don't let you melt like things like Giran crystals, bong wings, stuff like that into larger quantities of magical shards. Like let you melt those into like 25 or even 50 or something. So then those things also have value again. Is she good? She is, yeah. Is there Command to see skill add-ons? I could just show you. These are what I'm using. If you want to just print screen it or something. It'd be cool if Twitch had some, like, Pearl Abyss had some type of Twitch integration that, you know, could actually show you what gear the person's wearing, what add-ons, like what's currently on their character that they're logged on to. Something like PoE and stuff has. That'd be fucking sick. I hate when I start doing my rotation backwards. Orca, you need to come leech your weekly as well? You gave up? Damn. After all these years. Never saw you as a quitter, Orca. It breaks my heart. Yeah, are you making billions, Orca? When are you gonna share that whale money with me? I lost all my money. Those goddamn NFTs, wasn't it? What is Suna doing here? That's a good question. What are you doing up so early, Suna? Divios is banned. BDO is back. Yeah. Look at that. All we needed was for Divios to get banned, and then we finally beat Digi on a node war. Crazy. That's all we fucking needed. Just had to get rid of the dragon. I played through the launcher. I recommend playing through the launcher and not through Steam, because whenever they have like discounts and stuff like that, it seems like you can't use them through Steam. Like my code over there, not that you get any benefit from it, but if you want to like give a little kickback to your favorite streamers, if you use the web client, you can use that code and I get a percentage of that. But if you're on Steam, you can't use it. Also, like Steam occasionally has issues, so you won't be able to log on if Steam is having issues. I personally consider Steam a last resort. If I can only get a product through Steam, then I'll get it through Steam. But if I can just do a web client, yeah, I always default to that first. He did a bug questline in Serenity, which was given 1 million. Was it actually giving 1 million contribution XP? I can't imagine he did it much, because he was only up like 20 contribution. I feel like if you did it over and over and over and over again, if it was actually given 1 million. Maybe he did it twice. Maybe he did it one time and he's like, what the fuck? Did my contribution just go up like crazy? And then he did it again to verify it, and then he's like, oh fuck, this must be bugged. It's a good question, Orca. How do we know? It's a good fucking question. There was a Pistanity clip? Do you, any chance you can get a link to that? This is why I just always stick to my grind circles, you guys. No chance of ever getting banned for that. Yeah, Orca about to dive into a plate of spaghetti. That's what he was about to dive into. And just slurp up the noodles with his blowhole. Yeah, the Black Shrine bosses are worth doing.
Devios was always a bad dragon, and you all know it.
Hey Suna, any Haitian daycares where you live? Yeah, I figured it was something goofy, Divios, because for one, you were the only person in NA, and two, like, you could go into your stream VOD and see your contribution was higher, and then when you went to the website, you could see it was lower. But it's not even like it was a ton lower. It was a decent amount lower. So I was like, oh, okay. But if that shit was in fact giving a million XP, then you probably did that shit like once or twice. I'd understand if you did it like 3 or 4 times, but honestly, if I did something and I was like, wait a minute, did my contribution go up 10 points or am I crazy? I'd do it a second time just to see, and then I'd be like, oh, okay, there's a problem there. And then if you get actually banned for that, especially if you put in I don't know if you put in a ticket or reported it to anybody, but if there's evidence of you reporting it after the second time you did it, they shouldn't have banned you. I don't know what the specifics are. I've been trying to avoid the speculation. We've been making jokes about you being a bad dragon, and now you can actually come up with, now you can start your rap career because you've done Hard Time, Divios.
I am cheating! I am a hacker!
Yeah. It's a shame you're gonna miss all of these things that are being delayed, Divios. I bet you're getting some serious FOMO right now, aren't you? Oh, fuck. First week of January ads. Are you talking about on Twitch? Yeah. It's crazy. Like, my viewership over the last few days has been higher than ever, but my revenue has been like roughly the same. It just, that first couple weeks of January is just always like, all the advertisers are like, okay. Does that mean you can't do Masterclass this year? You're assuming they're gonna do Masterclass 2 years in a row? You're funny. Jokes aside, though, I think it's like 3 months. As long as they don't do like a Best in Guild or another Masterclass in the next 3 months, you'll be good. I think after 3 months, you'll be fine. They'll never do a tournament with that name again. They didn't even want to do another best-in-class tournament. I was actually surprised they ended up doing it. And to their credit, they actually ran this one much smoother than the first one. Yeah. They had a system all set up. You could tell they've learned from previous mistakes. It was definitely a lot smoother. Dragor, they should make you Otter's mount. And he just rides you around the sky all fucking day. And you have to, you're chained to your PC, you have to watch it happening. They need to work on the streaming schedules for the brackets. The thing is, though, it's kind of hard to do that, right? You can't have them be like, no, you guys have to stream these times to make sure, like, all the preliminaries are streamed, because they're not paying us, right? But the first weekend, they definitely fucked up with the NA. EU, they actually had it they tried their best to make sure everything was covered as best as possible. In NA, though, like, every fucking streamer loser was all watching the Warriors. Everybody was watching the Warriors. Everything else was getting ignored. Warrior was the only class worth watching, maybe to you. There's tons of people who want to watch different classes. The Mystic fight was the best. The Kuno matches, I thought were pretty awesome. The Warrior matchups, I don't know. It felt like, and don't get me wrong, the Warrior matchups are definitely a lot more exciting than a lot of matchups. But it just seemed like a lot of the time it was like, okay, is he going to get the down smashes? Is he going to get the down smashes and force the V, or is he not going to get the down smashes? It's like every single time they stand up and grab the other guy, it's just like, okay, who's going to win the dice roll on the down smashes? Fucking even zeroed and almost took down Bobo. He high rolled those down smashes on fucking Bobo.
Shut up, bitch!
I liked watching the Musas too. Musas, seeing Suna and Forest Hunter in the finals, taking down all those Awakened Musa losers. Oh, that was great. You got beat 3-0. That was my favorite part. Hey, at least you didn't get beat 2-0 in a total of 30 seconds across both fucking rounds. Especially when you consider the first 5 seconds of each round is actually walking to your opponent. So really, it was like 20 fucking seconds. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's because you play Sork, though, Dragor. Sork's just iframe, 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 iframe. It's impossible for a round to go fucking less in under a minute. Some people are saying that Tiger Blade thing is a bug. Some are saying that it's like a mechanic, that it's supposed to, you're supposed to keep the movement speed even if you cancel it. I think that's what it is, right? I don't know what to make of it. Those matches were certainly exciting, though. Yeah. It seems kind of a weird thing to try to get it nerfed. Because it's not like Suck Musa or Awaken Musa are absolutely dominating anything right now. I don't know. Like I said, I was trying to figure out if it's actually a bug. Maybe it's just intended. I don't know. You use Simple Alchemy to cancel it and we'll give you... well, that's definitely a bug. If you're using Simple Alchemy to fucking do something, then there's no doubt it's a bug then. I can't imagine they ever thought, okay, we're going to add this hidden tech to this ability where you pull down and quickly drop your alchemy tool and just do a quick little quarter second of alchemy. You know, maybe they do, though. Maybe they did plan that. I don't know. Back in the day, you used to use an alchemy tool and stuff to quickly get out of E. Remember way back in the day doing that? You seen Awaken May since they got rid of it? Nope. Nobody's seen Awaken May. Nobody. I think people forgot it exists.
Is that the end? Let's go!
Yo, Omu, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Why is there underwear on number 2? Because you never know when you're going to need a fresh pair of underwear while grinding. Meiwa 2... who? Well, there's still Meiwa. Suck Meiwa is a decent class. But Awaken Meiwa, that's one of the classes that is in the most desperate need of work. I don't know if I can think of a class that needs more love than that class. Definitely not Tamer or Kuno. Tamer's probably pretty close now, though. Tamer has always been so reliant on its grab. It always felt like fighting a Sork with a grab. But with grabs being nerfed, it lost like one of its main things. Kuno's in a fine spot. Kunos are just mad they're not in Awaken Drac territory. Suck Drac? Suck Drac? Obviously will always have its 1v1 issues because of the way it's designed, but it's not a bad grinder. I definitely wouldn't put Suck Drac as down bad as Awaken Meiwa. Definitely not Suck Sage. Suck Sage is fine. Suck Sage is still one of the strongest large-scale classes in the game. And with the nerf to grabs, it's actually... the nerf to grabs was a pretty big buff to Suck Sage, because that was the main way to ever catch it. It's obviously still always going to struggle in 1v1, but definitely not a class that's down bad. You can't even remotely compare it to Awaken Meiwa. I think one of the biggest issues with Suck Sage right now is the DP meta. You have all these losers running, you know, multiple DR stones and just running around grabbing people, being unkillable. If people could no longer become unkillable again, then Suck Sage is back huge. Because it does damage. There's still not much in this game that does the type of damage that Suck Sage does when it's E-buffed. And it's E-buffed more than any other class in the game. I've been half tempted to start playing Suck Sage again for like Node War and Siege. Awaken DK does solid damage, but it's still not Suck Sage damage. Oh, you mean it's down bad? Oh, okay. Yeah, Awaken DK. Awaken DK is kind of one of those weird classes, though, that DK in general, not even just Awakening, but it's so susceptible to how tanky the environment is that if all of a sudden, like, you start killing people standing, Awaken DK becomes a real menace. DK in general becomes a real menace. Because it's a class that's difficult to pin down, that just fucking is so good at doing its damage. But as soon as you have an environment where people start getting tanky, it falls off quickly. Same with Awaken Sage, right? It's kind of in the same boat. I mean, lots of assassins, I guess, are kind of like that. Is Suck Sage better than Awaken in Node War and Siege? Yes. Suck Sage is the dominant larger scale spec. More so in capped fights, Suck Sage really does much better. But in uncapped, once again, it's that same fucking rock problem, right? You have so many people just running unkillable rock builds that any class that is susceptible to being grabbed and can't put out offensive pressure because people are running so heavily rock mode, then you know, Awakened Sage is much harder to grab than a Suck Sage. Suck Sage would be a really, really good PvEer if it could get back attacks as consistently as Awakening. Because it also does really good PvE damage. It's just, in order for you to connect a lot of it with back attacks, you have to spend too much animation time in Rift. I personally think that they should make it so Prime Spearbolt can be used to split abilities the same way Rift Chain can. So you can start an ability, Prime Spearbolt, and then drop the ability. I think that would go a long way at helping Suck Sage in PvE. Same thing with Form Shift. Start an ability, do a Form Shift through, and then drop the ability on the other side. Suck Sage can't hit those back shots? No, they're not as good at it as Awakening Sage is. What's up, Dukes? Dregor was just saying that the Raboms look sick and he's just about ready to fight you.
Fake news. What channel am I on? I am on comma 5. Yeah. Oh. Wench and wrench. What's up, Kyle? I think you just don't appreciate a good joke. Man was just playing with words, and here you are trying to act like he needs to be literal about it all. I think you're just pissed, Dregor. I think you should fight him right now. First to 10. You both have Raboms now. It's the perfect opportunity to fight. Right? Because as soon as... We all know that it's far more likely that Wukong gets its Magnus first, and then you're going to have an excuse again. You're going to be like, oh, well, he has his Magnus, I don't. That gives him an advantage. But now neither of you have your Magnus, but you both have Raboms. This is the perfect opportunity. Although I guess we gotta wait till maintenance. I guess technically you don't have the Raboms till maintenance. You have to play Paladin class? Are you on Diablo? Why does it when I click this fucking link in my multi-chat? It never fucking works. Oh no, that's not Diablo. Paladin on Diablo is fun. I really need to find more time to play it.
I can't wait for them to do male Velk, Divios, and we finally get our paladin class.
I am cheating. I am a hacker.
Awaken Dosa like a paladin? What the hell? What the hell? He thought that in his head, then typed it. Oh shit. I hate when I think things in my head. That's the worst. I wonder where Calb's been. I haven't seen Calb around much. I know he popped in briefly the other day, but... Wait, that's not what a paladin does. A paladin is like the middle ground between a buff bot. Yeah, that's what a bard does. They just sit there playing their lute, singing their song. That's the Dragor's perfect class. They ever added a bard, Dragor? Would you just run around fucking playing your lute? Or sucking on your flute? I mean, in a sense, Shy's kind of a bard, right? Yeah. I tell you what, Shy is a hell of a lot closer to a bard than Dosa is to a paladin. Yeah. I had so many people coming here. Why'd Divios get banned? Why'd Divios get banned? I'm like, God damn it. Just go ask Divios. Go hop in his Discord. I'm probably part of the reason you got so many DMs. Divios got banned because in the fight against Otter, he actually hacked Otter and went onto his PC and changed his system time to be 10 seconds slow. So in the match, Otter's time was out of sync. And that's why it felt like the match ended early for him. He's a cheater. He's a hacker. Manos riding crop or flask for weight? Does the riding crop give weight? I have the flask for weight. I don't. Does the riding crop give weight too? No? Oh.
Is that the end? Let's go!
Yo.
Mitsukiyoki. Did I get it right? I'm sorry if I butchered your name. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it tremendously. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. You know what they need to do, Dukes, is... Ooh. What they need to do is, Twitch needs to add the ability to flag somebody as the least valuable player, or least... VIP is very important person, so maybe least important person, LIP. So if Dragor loses, he gets that. And it's like the icon next to it, instead of being a diamond, is just a thumbs down. Or a big L. Yeah, there you go. That'd be cyberbullying? You don't have to sell it to me. I'm already ready to buy it. What are you talking about? You don't need to sell it anymore. I think people need to be bullied a little bit more these days. Back in my day, being bullied created character. It made you aware that the world wasn't fair. And learning how to brush off insults was a hell of a lot more valuable to you than trying to fight them. You think Divios is lucky to only have 7 days for that? I don't know about that. I mean, based off of what it sounds like, he only did it twice. He did it, or maybe even just once. I can't remember what he just said. But it was like a quest that gave an obnoxious amount of contribution. And it's not like he had an insane amount of contribution. He clearly, if it is true, in fact, that you got like 100,000 contribution XP for doing it, he clearly didn't do it many times because his contribution would have been through the roof. You did a bunch? Oh, half his characters. Oh, that's, yeah. He was a bad dragon then. He was a bad dragon. I miss that. You only had like 15 contribution from doing that shit like 20 times? Holy fuck. Is your contribution already really high? $430, so yeah, your contribution isn't even that high. I handed in a ton of byproducts yesterday, and I got like 7 contribution. It does make me kind of want to just start doing farming again. But I'm going to wait until they add the thing where you only have to check your farms once a day. Because checking your farms every 3 hours, that's why I stopped doing that shit. But if I could just make my, like, checking my farms the thing I do every morning, I am all about that. I have some of those farming things too. Oh, I have 5 of them. And you can get 10 of these in total, right? Oh yeah, and I have these. So I only need 3 more.
fuck is this? Oh, worker. Yeah, when you can start doing farming once a day, I'll get back into the farming game. What is my farming even at? Ooh, Master 23, look at that. Hard to survive? What's hard to survive? Part of me does want to just get all my life skills to master or to guru. I wish they would give us that horse training change too, where you could bank the XP so I could just horse train overnight. Because I have 2 Voltarians I need to level up and my Krogdalo horse, since we're going to be able to put them all in our stable soon. That stable thing is going to be super nice, because I love Voltarion. But I also really like the convenience of being able to pull out the Krogdalo horse for the buff. I already have 3 Voltarians ready to go as well, and I'm halfway to my next one. I wish I didn't sell a couple of them, but yeah, I'm going to have the Krogdalo horse, the dad horse, and the and 4 Voltarians in there. Yeah. It's a little deceiving though, because this is just the total stats, and we always had a ton of total stats, right? If you actually turn these off, this is what it would be like in the past, right? This is what the gear score is. A lot of people compare that number that I was just showing to this number and like, holy man, it jumped so much. It's just now it actually tallies up a lot of the hidden stats. I like the new stats too. I think they should have just ripped it off like a band-aid. They should have just ripped it off like a band-aid. Yeah, I also have I have a food buff right now that gives 20 monster AP and 20 monster damage reduction, so that inflates my stats like crazy. Not to mention I have the Node War buff, which is another 25 monster AP. So that's like 45 monster AP right there. That's kind of crazy. Ooh, Valkia. I don't know if that's the first one you popped, but thank you. Oh no, it looks like you already popped the other one. I didn't even notice the other one. Where do you get the sweet potato? It's a quest at the Yeti place, the snowboarding place, the base camp. Yeah, yeah. That's what I was saying. Some people are like, oh, he's going to miss a week of stones. It's like, no, the ban actually ends before the reset. So as long as he gets on that night when the ban gets lifted, he can get his stones, and then it's going to reset, and then he can get his next set of stones. I once again failed all my clicks. So I'm now like 36 clicks in a row without a success. I am genuinely considering now trying to do some clicks off stream. Maybe the curse has been I've been just doing them all on stream, and that's the problem. I need to take a brief little AFK here in a minute. I gotta go quickly drop my daughters off around the corner. I'll be AFK for like 10 minutes. The Sage drain life with every hit. It does not drain life. It does recover life with a lot of its hits. Yeah, yeah. No, I figured it was a translation thing. I just wanted to make sure it's specific. It effectively feels the same, right? When you're doing damage and you're recovering health, whether lore-wise it's actually described as draining or not, it still has the same feel, right? Same with like Suckdrack. I actually think that's really cool about Suckdrack. Is, you know, a lot of its abilities it's rapidly healing, but technically it's not draining health. Technically it's because its Dragonheart provides it rapid generation when it's doing abilities, right? That's kind of more the lore aspect of it. I want them to add a class that, lore-wise, it's siphoning health from its enemies. If they ever add like a Blood Knight type class like that, or a Paladin class, those are the two things that could get me off Sage. What are we talking about with the Dragonheart? Dracania. Dork do be using some blood magic. I don't know about that. I think the class that you could most accurately describe as that would be potentially like Suck Nova originally, because it quite literally consumed its own health to do abilities, but it didn't get any recovery in that sense, right? Which is what I want. Something that's siphoning the life essence from its enemies. There's a difference. Okay, brief little AFK chat. I will be back. I will be right back. Okay, chat, I'm back. Ooh, do we get some more? What's going on? You're listening for me? Oh my goodness, you're the best. You're the best. What's up, Kays? Oh, good. I joined the stream at the perfect time. Shut up, Ark. Can you get some quick video advice? I will try. What kind of advice would you like? Did you spend your silver buying crons only to keep enhancing? I mean, that's how you progress, right? Crons, 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 baby. Yeah, who knows, right? The Olvia Academy, sorry, got extended till whenever, few more weeks or something. But that there's still no guarantee it gets released then. It could get delayed again, right? So I doubt you want to wait 3 weeks to start to make any progression. Yeah, Kiki? If that's the case, then why haven't you tried doing that, dumb bitch? Hey, Kiki? Why haven't you tried doing that if it's such good advice? Kiki? Kiki? I pray I get fucked on the Alchemy Stone too, because then I just have another thing to look forward to every week. If I get lucky with it, then I'm back to just sitting around twiddling my thumbs with armors. But at least the Alchemy Stone, I'll get to do clicks every 5 days instead of every 7. Every Thursday and every 5 days. Yeah, and wait. Every once in a while, the 5 days will line up with the 7 days. And that's going to be a real good day. every 7 weeks, it's going to line up perfectly, right? Or would that be 10 weeks? Every 5 and 10 weeks. Or I guess every 5. I guess if it's every 5, it's every 10 as well. Look at that. Look at that. Multi used to say thank you when he was done. Now he just leaves the party. I'm just a fucking used condom laying on the ground. That's fucked up, Multi. That's fucked up. It is what it is. Oh, it's still nighttime, isn't it? I was just getting chunked there. Yeah, you say that, Multi, but every week I get my 300 crons. And I haven't played any Guild League in how long? I think I just played the first week. My 300 Guild League participation crons. Absolutely huge. What the fuck is going on with Pico's Guild League anyways? I haven't seen anything about like A-team signups in for fucking ever. "50-man guild things are happening." What's that mean? Just not enough people signing up? Because I just haven't seen the signups. Maybe there's a confusion with that. Where do they do the signups for? Well, I see where they have the normal signups, but they used to have like A-team signups. Unless they just do it all in the same channel, and that's why I've been ignoring them. Because I just thought there was the A-team signups, and then there was the normal signups. Well, maybe I should sign up for tonight. Is the signups open? Have they just been using the one channel? Let's see. I'm not sure what language that is, but I know it's not English. Unless I'm having a stroke. So unfortunately, I can't answer your questions. Triple tripods. Oh my goodness. Living that life. I haven't had my morning poop yet. Should I start tapping anyways? No, because if things go south, the last thing you want to do is accidentally shit yourself. Just remember, you would never play with a loaded gun. Treat your ass the same way. Am I winning? Always have been. Always have been. I hate your name, by the way. Sponsored by KFC. Fucking makes me want some fried chicken right now. I love KFC. Especially ever since I got my air fryer. In the past, I would buy a bucket of KFC and then I'd just stick it on a raised rack in the oven to get some of the grease out and get it extra crispy. But now that I got the air fryer, I just put it in there. Ooh, it gets so fucking crispy. It's so nice. We don't have any Julebis here, no. Put it on calorie-absorbing paper towel, yeah. The nice thing is you can eat the paper towel after too then. It's seasoned. To reabsorb the calories. Do you think it'll happen? Do you think it's gonna happen where somebody's gonna be like, calorie absorbing paper towels? So what does that mean? I just eat the paper towel and it absorbs calories and I lose weight? There's gonna be some fucking dumbass out there who does that. Guaranteed. Probably healthier than the chicken? Not a chance. Not a chance. Are you kidding me? Yeah. I love chicken. If I had to choose one protein to eat for the rest of my life, it would be chicken. I would choose chicken over steak. Don't get me wrong, I really like a steak, but chicken is just so much more versatile. Chicken over steak or chicken. Ooh, that's a good point, right? Because when I'm saying chicken, I'm generalizing to the whole chicken. And that's kind of not a fair comparison then, right? Maybe you're right. Maybe I should compare it to the animal. Because there's a lot of good different cuts on a cow. Shit. I might have to choose cow now. A good Slim Jim. Oh, yeah. And I bet you slam right into it, don't you? Oh, Macho Man. Is it better to cron tap Penmanos than tapping base Prions? I have no idea. I'm not much of a life scaler. I'm not much of an enhancer. I am not the man to answer that question. Yeah, I'm sure somebody in chat knows the answer to that. Yeah, Something Lovely is way out of date, though. Worker Man, I remember that. Damn, that Grumpy Green one looks good, too. Whatever you find out to be the better one, Kanjara, let me know. So I can go through. Because I should probably adjust my Worker Empire. I haven't adjusted it in forever. Will you get a part of the Venezuelan baby oil? I live in Canada, so next we'll be the ones invaded for our maple syrup. As soon as they figure out how to substitute oil with maple syrup, Canada's getting invaded. You're still thinking about that, Dragar? I'll be honest. I don't know. I thought it was funny calling Seraph Paladin-like. Because to me, that's super loose as well. Like, sure, she has kind of a holy vibe to her because of the, you know, Seraphim. But that's kind of like where it begins and ends. Have I been doing any PvP? Just the occasional, like, node war in the evening and stuff. That's about it. What's up, Orangutai? Good morning, Leshy. Oh shit, we're going the wrong way. I'm gonna fuck up my rotation. The GitHub one is goated? Okay. There's a Python script you can run into import your worker empire into the site. Oh shit. So it can just tell you where you're inefficient and what you need to change. Now I just need to find a Python to actually use it. Wait, wasn't Workerman not the GitHub one, or was it the GitHub one? Oh no, it was too. By the way, it took me a little bit longer to drop my daughters off. I don't know what the fuck is up with my city, but they love, absolutely love, doing construction on the main stretches in the city all the fucking time. It pisses me off so much. So I had to take a little detour getting there and getting home. One more cycle and then I gotta go pick up the kids. Yeah, I'm not sure. Anybody have any suggestions for him? Yeah, one more cycle. Can you go try DSR? Or can go try it? Yeah, but DSR runs into the same problem with the essences, right? I think that's what he's trying to avoid. Dekia Kadri. Kadri's probably up huge right now, because I know Kadri rings are up. Do you still get Kadri rings at Dekia Kadri? Or is it just... I'm pretty sure you do. Catch you later, Yanu. Have a good one, man. Have a good rest. Decade 2 Olins? That requires a party, though. Might be an option. Maybe Orzekia? I'm not sure how much higher Orzekia is. Any good in-game group spots? Not currently, no. We're supposed to get some, but who knows when that'll be. Everything's been being delayed lately. Lately, it feels like this game's being held together with glue and tape. Yo, what's up, scum? What is up, scum?
Sorry, man. Only English. I can't speak other languages. I'm a monolingual loser. I just know a couple words in sign language. I guess one. And it involves a finger. Yo, what's up, Liger? How you doing? How's the grind? Same old, same old. Just doing my laps because there isn't really much else to do. Hoping Perlibus stops delaying things. It'd be nice if we could get the colors to work on. I hope they make them really rare and really time consuming. Because I need some small goals to fucking work on. The marketplace thing on the colors was kind of a downer. It can be. If the colors are still so rare and every time you want to swap colors you lose it, you'll have to regrind it, then it's not going to be a big deal. But if they end up being like super common and once you get a color you never need to worry about it again, you can freely swap to it whenever, then everybody will eventually become a supplier and demand will just rapidly decrease, right? And then it'll just get to the point where they're sitting on the market min price and now they don't even have any like prestige to them if everybody can just buy them from the market at min price. So it really depends on the rarity of them and how freely you can swap them. Yeah. Oh, see? Purple enjoyers. My favorite people. Yeah, the Raboms for Seraph will definitely enhance its grinding, and it's already one of the best grinders in the game. It outgrinds my Sage. So, I think it was the third Rabom had some pretty nasty numbers. Even the first one had some pretty good PvE numbers. Seraph is well on its way to potentially becoming one of the best, maybe even the best grinder. You sure hope the glows are not consumable? Yeah, I hope it's something that I personally hope it's something that you apply to your piece of gear and you only apply it once. So if you want to change it, you lose what you previously had applied. So you'll have to regrind it. Otherwise, like I said, everybody will eventually become a supplier and there won't be consistent demand. And then they'll just sit on the market min price, and at that point they're not even a prestigious thing anymore. I also hope that they're super rare. Like Elton Piece rare for a full drop. Yeah, they 1000% will. Perlibus is I don't know, they just come off as desperate to me every time they do these balls and they're just giving away free stuff like crazy. It's like they're trying to buy people's love. Please come back to the game. Please log in. We'll give you some free shit. Yeah, I run Lightform too. Lightform is the better spec, but it's more effort. But here at Frogs, I was decimating. I was outgrinding my Sage.
But yeah, if you're aiming for speed, light form is the better spec. If you want comfort and low APM, then you go Purgatum. Although it's looking like the rebombs and the changes they made for Purgatum going to be pretty nice for that. That's probably going to benefit some of the most. Yeah, it's crazy how much they gave away this ball. It's crazy. They gave away like 500 billion silver worth of shit. Yeah, that's always been the case. I wish they would bring back Suckzerker's 200% and make everybody's 200% that crazy. I think it's cool when you have like awesome abilities like that. Because it's not like just having an awesome 200% is going to just all of a sudden you're going to frag the fuck out. Like, how many times did we see Kythar try to throw a Suckzerker 200% and he ends up killing 2 of his allies? Right? But they certainly make for fantastic clips. Whether you're killing allies or you're killing enemies, they make for some fucking awesome clips.
My fucking head hurt when I realized how stupid I was.
Oh shit. Good old Kythar. Yeah, I need to step out for a minute. I need to go pick up my daughters. So let me quickly hand in this quest on my little mobile game I've been fucking around with. Almost forgot to do it today. Oh shit, I gotta do one more thing. Okay. I will be back, chat. In approximately... Shouldn't be any longer than 15 minutes. I'll be back. Okay, chat. Sorry about that. Took slightly longer than I anticipated. What are you guys up to? Hey, what are you guys getting up to right now? You guys up to no good? Hell for grind, eh? Still trying to get that second map of yours. I still can't believe I managed to grind both my main map and my secondary map without getting a single duplicate. That's kind of wild. We're just gonna have one more intermission in a couple more hours, chat. One more brief break. Oh great, my central market's broken again. Fan-frickin-tastic. Remember you guys, glue and tape. The game is being held together with glue and tape right now. God forbid them apply a hotfix for one of the most important features in the fucking game that's not working properly. Didn't work for everyone? Maybe I need to restart my client. Maybe my client just hasn't downloaded the hotfix. I'm at 25 million monsters, just under 25 million monsters. Oh, excuse me. Whew. Oh my god. Thank you. 1% away. Ooh, you're almost there. That reminds me. I wonder what XP my savior's at now. She's probably getting pretty close to level 60. Was she 62 or 63? I can't remember. 63. So she's probably getting close to 64 now. Oh, they should eat another one of these potatoes. I need Dons, is it best to grind at Dokkaebi, or should I grind somewhere that might make more money and put orders on Dons? I don't know. I guess it depends on how quickly you can get Dons from the market, right? If you're truly trying to maximize the amount of Dons you get per day, if you can't, even if you are making more money at another spot, if you can't spend it all, then it's not necessarily helping you accomplish that goal, right? You might be able to sustain your Dawn orders while grinding Dokkaebi. Now, Saturday nights, tonight, is the best night to get Essences of Dawn from the market, because everybody who does their weekly bosses gets like 100 of them every Saturday to dump into the market. I might actually have some to sell right now. Oh no, I guess I sold them already. Yesterday they delayed Olvia Academy and the RBF changes. Weren't you here yesterday, Dave? Could have swore you were. Oh, gotcha. Well, it was talked about a lot yesterday, but yeah, you might have missed it. But yeah, just another 2 more things added to the pile of delays, right? Between the farming changes and the alchemy stone, and now those 2 new things. We're running some major delays. I just hope they don't keep falling behind. I hope they find some time to catch up. Oh, that's happening anyways, Leshish. That's already been a thing, even without the delays. You want to see a clip that was brought in yesterday? Look at this clip. That's 2 years ago. Two damn years ago. And my costume supply has only grown since then. I've actually diversified my investments. Because I can't spend it fast enough on costumes. Now I have. I play this game way too fucking much. Holy shit, I'm a loser. Hurlibus just has zero intention to try to keep up with its player base. And instead, they try to artificially slow us down. Since Krons are useless, yeah. I was excited, man. If the Alchemy Stone system would have cost that average of like 12 or 15 trillion silver to get a Shining, and if they didn't put a time gate on it, we could have had one of the biggest enhancement streams in the history of Black Desert. I could have opened every single costume and just went fucking crazy. And you know what's funny too is there's a good chance, even if I did spend every single dime I have saved, that I wouldn't have got it. Yeah, I just don't think there should be time gates at all. I think time gates are lazy. Game developers use time gates because they don't want to keep up with the player base, and instead they want to artificially slow the player base down. It's fucking lazy. And then they pretend like they're doing it for the new player. Then they pretend like they're doing it for the new player, the casual player. Like, oh, we're artificially holding down the people who play a lot so you can stay caught up with them. And then the new player hits that time gate, and now they can't catch up either. They get to catch up later when the time gate is eventually lifted. So the casual player ends up staying behind anyways. It doesn't do anything to help the casual player. I don't think they should do that with world bosses either. Because once again, that's no different than a time gate. You just gotta wait for a specific time, wait for the boss to spawn. I think making it so you get stacks and stuff that you use for a variety of things from world bosses was a W change. New players will never catch up. Nope. They won't, right? And if they do decide, hey, you know what, this year I'm going to take the game much more seriously and I'm going to try to catch up, well, guess what? The time gate is going to affect them and they can't catch up either anyways, so it doesn't help them. Like I said, time gating is just lazy development. It's basically the developers saying, instead of us keeping up with how much you guys want to play our game, we're going to artificially slow you guys down. That's what time gates do. Yeah. Well, stacks are useless because they absolutely flooded the market with them. They ran like what, 3 different events in a row and then gave away a fuckload at the ball on top of that. Stacks were actually starting to reach a point where they were having value again, and people could go back to Darkseekers or Tungrad and grind out those places and sell their origins or keep them for stacks. And Perlibus said, huh? What? You guys actually enjoy going back to that spot? Nope, sorry. We're going to actually do everything in our power to bottom out this market again. Do you think PA nerfed ores because of Pinoys? No. What would Pinoys have to do with that? Well, next will be accessories, most likely, right? If you take a look at the timeline of everything released, our accessories are now our oldest. So that'll most likely be the next thing. And yeah, instead of Karazad, it'll be something like you said, Titan, right? And if you have a deck Karazad, you exchange it for like an Oct Titan accessory, and you have 2 more enhancement levels. If you're some stage lower, maybe they'll add like an if you're at like a Pen Karazad, you can exchange that for a like a base. That's very clearly the direction the game's going in terms of its forward progression. We're just going to see items being cycled forward like that. There'll always be new crystals, obviously, right? There'll always be new crystals. They'll add more lightstones. They'll add more artifacts. That's something that happens in parallel with more gear progression. Just over 200 taps, Cheesy. I got relatively lucky. I paid approximately 30% less than the average. I think average is something like 80 taps, 90 taps, something like that. Yeah. It's funny because every guild, whether it's digital, family, doesn't fucking matter who it is, everybody likes to claim that everybody else is running fucking DP, but the reality is everybody's doing it. Everybody has those fucking fat losers running 3 DP crystals or more. And they all want to pretend like everybody else is doing it worse than them, but like more egregiously than them, but they're all fucking doing it. But at the end of the day, you know, don't hate the player, hate the game. Perlibus acknowledged this was a problem back at the Heidel Ball, and then somehow pretended like this was the first they ever heard of it again at the Calpheon Ball. It's not like they said, you know what, I would have given them a little bit more credit if they were at the Calpheon Ball, if they were like, yeah, we understand that this is still a problem, we're still trying to find like an interesting or a meaningful way to address this issue, it's more complicated than we expected, blah, 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 right? They could have done that. But they didn't say that. They were just like, yeah, we noticed that DP builds are a problem and we're going to address it. They like phrased it. They didn't literally say it was the first they heard of it, But they were acting like this is something new on their radar. And it was just so fucking annoying. Especially when they literally, like, the 2 weeks before Guild League launched. Sorry, two weeks before the Calpheon Ball or some shit, they launched Guild League. One of the game modes that's most affected by that shit. It's fucking insulting, man. 6 months of them not addressing that problem. And then they release the game mode that's one of the most subjected to that problem. It is absolutely insulting. I like simping for Pearl Abyss, but they make it real fucking hard these days. Uncapped Node Warren Siege is so unenjoyable too. Luckily, I don't know if there ever is any uncapped sieges, but man, uncapped Node War is so miserable. You just have two balls of rocks slamming into each other, while the people who aren't insecure about their deaths try to wrap around and find the other rats that are actually running builds that can die. Dever bombs look insane. They just look like your typical abilities. I wouldn't necessarily call them insane. They have good damage numbers on them, but they're not really interesting. They don't add any originality to the class, or expand on anything creative about the class. They're just abilities with good numbers, that's it. Yeah, pretty, I don't know. You take a look at every single December. December 2017, this is Calpheon Ball to Calpheon Ball. Population spikes 19%. In December, 30% in January, from
December 2017 to January 2018. From December 2018, we have just a small jump in January, a 27% jump. 2019 to 2020, you know, a 6% and a 31%. In 2020 to 2021, a 2% and a 22%. 2021 to 2022, an 8 and a 11. Then a 13 and a 12. A 19 and then a -7 into 2024. 2024 was a bad year. And then December 2024 into January 2025 is an 18 and a 32%, one of our largest jumps. And then so far we're at 6% for December, which is one of our lowest increases for December ever. Not the lowest, one of our lowest. But normally those really low months are followed by an insane January. And so far this January, we're up 3%. That's pretty freaking low. Considering this is supposed to be our most hype time of the year, the fact that we're basically, like, technically we're up, but we're barely up, like within a margin of error, is fucking a very bad sign for the start of this year. I will be surprised if once January finishes, if we end up positive for the month. I think we're slightly up because of Savior, but the novelty of Savior is rapidly wearing off. And by the end of the month, we will be down. So not only are we going to have one of our lowest Decembers ever, but we are going to have one of our lowest, if not the lowest, January ever as well. The didn't address Kharazad's or Polygon armor at the ball. That wouldn't have done anything. Little novelty changes like that, don't get me wrong, they can be little catch-up mechanics. They won't do anything with the Kharazad until they replace Kharazad. They certainly could have reduced the pities on Fallen God, but shit like that doesn't bring old players back to the game. It doesn't bring new players to the game. People who quit the game or people who don't play the game don't give a fuck about those changes. All that does is potentially make people have FOMO, log in to quickly get whatever's free given away or whatever, and then they log back out. If you want stuff that's actually meaningful, that increases the population long term, you need actual content updates. I have 8 years of data graphed, and I have every single spike and valley noted as to what was going on that month. And it's very clear. Content updates, not PvP changes, not giveaways, not Pearl Abyss just, trying to buy your love. But actual content updates are the only meaningful thing that bring people in for longer than 2 weeks. Them giving away T10 horses and free black stars and all that stuff, that gets people logged in for about 2 weeks. And then they're like, oh, I remember why I stopped playing. Whatever their reason might be, right? Them getting something for free doesn't change the reasons why they stop playing. It's just FOMO that gets them logged back in to quickly collect it before they log back out. What are good beginner classes? Awakened Guardian's a good beginner class. I think Megu's a beginner class. I think they actually have them listed now. When you make your first character, or when you make a character, it actually shows a handful of classes that it suggests for beginner classes. Yeah, but whether that's a thing or not, it doesn't make the game more enjoyable. People want to play the game and have fun. If people aren't having fun grinding for something, it being cheaper doesn't make it more fun. It just means that they move on to the next act. They move on to the next item sooner that's still going to be unfun to grind for. Because guess what happens after you get your Pendebo? You have new things to work on, right? And you got to grind for it. You just got to do the same activity that's boring you. Where if the activities were fun and if the activities felt more meaningful, then you wouldn't mind doing them. This game has always been a grind. Getting mad at BDO being a grindy game, it would be like getting mad at going to NASCAR and being mad that they keep taking the same fucking turns. You know, if you don't like the game, you don't like the game. I personally think Pearl Abyss or Black Desert should maintain its niche. Trying to water it down and make it more like other MMOs is just gonna, you know, drive people back to those other MMOs. Because you think about it, the only thing BDO has going for it is its combat. There is not a single individual system in Black Desert that is more interesting. The only reason why it might feel more enjoyable is because of the combat propping it up. No, tons of people are not done, and you should never be done. That was the thing about this game. You were never done. Anybody who started this game in 2017, 2018, 2019, that was one of the things that seemed amazing about this game. It wasn't like your traditional MMO, where they release an expansion and 6 months later you're capped out and you're waiting for them to reset progress so you can start over, right? This was a game where it had unlimited progression for even the most sweaty players, and that was a niche that it had that was exciting to people. That's what drew me to the game. But that's how the game always was, right? It always was that way. And yeah, there's still a ton of people. I'm obviously speaking for a very small minority of people who are done and just waiting on time-gated stuff. But that's always been the case. There's always been an absolutely overwhelming amount of stuff to work on for everybody. And that wasn't a problem because it felt more meaningful back then. People don't mind doing tedious things if it feels like there's meaningful reasons to be doing it. But now, it's meaningless. What's the point? All of the best PvP in the game right now is all capped content, so you don't need to progress for that. And all of the uncapped content feels like absolute dog shit because they refuse to address the actual problems with it. DP was 1000% worth it. It just people didn't understand how DP works. Just think of the reasons why you work in real life, right? It's the same thing. Your individual paycheck doesn't really matter. But over time, you eventually get something that has more value to it. You save up for that house. You save up for a boat. You save up for a vacation. Something that feels more meaningful. How much longer do you think it'll take before they address it? Oh, I have no fucking idea. I have absolutely zero faith in them in that regard because it should have been addressed a long time ago. And the fact that it keeps taking longer and longer when the problem seems so obvious to me leads me to believe that whatever we get has a high probability of not being better. Because the answer isn't just DR. If you just nerf DR across the board, then you make classes that are bruisers that need to take a couple hits feel absolutely fucking terrible. The problem becomes when people are stacking multiple of the DP crystals, specifically the DR ones. So, obviously, you should just address those. But yeah, the tedious grind. This game has always been a tedious grind. It was way more of a tedious grind in the past. But people were more excited to do it because there was reasons to do it. It felt meaningful. And then there's some people out there who think it's DP crystals across the board, and they don't realize that the only reason why some of these evasion classes actually work is because nobody's running accuracy. If you have somebody equip 2 evasion crystals and you equip 2 accuracy crystals, you've completely canceled out almost all of the evasion they've gained, except they had to minus 25 AP to do it, and you only had to minus 5. But because everybody is so fucking bricked up with DR, it feels bad equipping accuracy just for the couple of evasion losers, right? Remember, AP is supposed to counter DR, not the other way around. It's supposed to be a circular system. AP counters DR, DR counters accuracy, accuracy counters evasion, evasion counters AP. It's a circular system of like rock, paper, scissors, about 4 steps. But with how much DR people can get now, they're bottoming out their counter. What's supposed to be their counter, they're bottoming it out. Which effectively means they have no counter, right? So it becomes this shitty situation where, like, if you go full glass trying to punch through their DR, well, you've sacrificed more survivability than they've sacrificed damage, and they can still kill you, right? You gave up 50% tankiness to gain 10% more damage against them. And now your defensive stats are so low that it doesn't matter that they lost a reasonable chunk of AP. That's why I think another alternative is to just make them, like, if they want to go rock mode, minus 10% movement speed. Every single crystal beyond 2, minus 10% movement, cast, and attack speed. So if they want to run 6 of them, that's a minus 40%. These rock builds would be significantly less effective if they're running around like a fucking Baywatch scene, right? But once again, that seems kind of more like a band-aid on it. Just fix it. But yeah, the fact that they're taking so long to address it, I suspect whatever idea, whatever solution they come up is going to... Maybe DR won't be cooked anymore, but it'll be something new. They'll end up swinging the pendulum too far in the other direction, and then everybody will be back to running these Giga evasion builds. With the way they've adjusted the evasion scaling, it feels bad right now being evasion, but because of how they adjusted it, it can become fucking ridiculous super fast. They should minus 50 AP each? No, they shouldn't. They shouldn't be as tanky as they are. And it's not that they just can't die. Back in the day, you could build a build that was almost unkillable too. But you would have to spend like an equal amount of silver. Getting your Pen Ethereals, getting your Pen Riverneck, getting a lot of these items was a massive investment to become really, really tanky. But now,
You just buy just a handful of these crystals. We're making more silver than we ever have, and these crystals are so fucking affordable that they can counter a build. Like, my net worth of my gear is probably like 10 trillion silver. And you buy what? 6 of these fucking crystals? What is the value of that? Of 6 of these fucking stupid things? Right? For some, well, yeah, my market's broken, because God forbid this fucking game works. I'm gonna restart my game so my market starts working again. Can I just go to character select? Will that fix it? Let's try. Maybe just logging out and logging into the character will potentially fix it. Yeah, I would have no issue with these DP builds being, like, if you're unkillable to a build, like when I go full glass, right? I effectively have 8 to 10 trillion silver, I don't know the exact number, invested in my character into going pure damage. And the fact that if they were unkillable, but they also had to spend roughly that amount of silver, I wouldn't fucking care. Right? If they were 8 trillion invested to be unkillable to a build that also cost 8 trillion, I wouldn't fucking care. But it's so fucking affordable that any loser that is awful at this game, it looks like it didn't fix it. I gotta just relog. Right? These DP builds make people who are shitty at this game useful. Because they just end up being an annoying sponge that's there. You have so many people who are so dog shit at this game but are useful to their guilds. Because of DP builds. Four delays. We have the farming, we have the Elkstone, we have Olvia Academy, and RBF. We have 4 delays now. 4 things delayed within 3 weeks of the ball. Let's go, Pearl Abyss. You're killing it. You're fucking killing it. Well, yeah. And they should be focused on Crimson Desert, for sure, right? Making sure that that game launches smoothly is super important. But why give us dates and promises, right? Like, if they wouldn't have announced anything and they would have been like, okay, after the holidays, we're going to start working on these things and then we're going to start trying to knock them out, I'd have been like, that makes sense. I mean, it's the holidays. But why give us dates like you have these things ready to go when you know the holidays are coming? Why plan on having something released at the end of December if you know it's not ready and you know it's the holidays? Just poor planning. That's really it. And I don't think they realize it makes the Black Desert player base feel like second-rate citizens when they do this shit. Just be honest with us. That's all I want. Just be like, okay, these are things we're working on. They're not done yet. And we'll work on them after the holidays are over, because everybody's going to be out of the office for 2 weeks or whatever. But I thought they learned their lesson with giving dates. They spent so many years never giving dates and just being more general. And I was like, that's smart. Giving dates is just a good way to set people up for disappointment. Because, you know, people then have expectations. And it's not like they have unreasonable expectations. These are expectations that Pearl Abyss is setting, right? They're giving us these expectations. They're telling us what to expect. And then they're failing to meet those expectations. It's not like we just had unreasonable expectations. It's not like we assumed that it was going to be ready. These are fucking times they told us. I just don't understand how they can spend 6 months delaying the Alchemy Stone rework after the Calpheon, after the Heidel Ball, to then just release like the most boring implementation of it, and then be like, oh, you know what? Maybe we will work on it a bit more after. Oh my god. And then it's not even like what they're planning on doing to it now is that interesting. Yeah. And then we have things like this central market bullshit that just keeps happening right now. And they can't even hotfix that. One of the most important things to be readily accessed by players in the game. I can't think of a system that is more important to your game experience than the central market. And they can't even hotfix that to stop bugging out. You don't like playing solo Selfbound? Well, luckily it doesn't affect me so much. I could just dump everything in my storage. There's nothing I need to buy anyways, but if you're a player that's constantly trying to buy things to enhance or whatever you're buying, right? Like, when I buy consumables, I could buy 1,000 at a time, and it doesn't even phase my account, so it does, you know, I don't have to worry about it. But there are some people who legit are living paycheck to paycheck in terms of their grind. After they're done their hour grind, they buy 5 more consumables for the next hour. And imagine how annoying this bug is for them. They have to fucking constantly relog just so they can buy consumables for their next hour of grinding. Oh yeah, too, if you're a life skiller, you are extremely reliant on the market, right? For getting various things. I can't even imagine how frustrating this shit is if you're a life skiller. But the fact that they can't even hotfix something that's as important as this, and we just gotta wait the whole goddamn week, is just so... Like I said, it makes it hard to sim for them. I love this game. It's a pretty important system to make sure it's working at all times. Well, of you to assume they fix it this week, they fucking better. If this goes on for another week, I'm going to be putting a pretty fun post in the partner Discord. And I'm going to direct it at every single fucking GM and CM in there because... And I don't give a fuck if they get pissed off about me tagging them in it.
Because something like that should not be neglected as long as it already has been. And if it doesn't even get fixed in the next maintenance cycle, what if it's all my outfits legging it out? Yeah, that's it. You love it at the end of the day, of course, right? Otherwise you wouldn't care about it. That doesn't mean that you shouldn't complain about it. That doesn't mean you shouldn't expect them to do better. Every day they should be trying to do better, and it doesn't feel that way. You know what happens when people genuinely stop caring? Is they disappear from the game, and they never look back at it ever again. And it's really hard to get those people back. Do you really want more people in the community to go down that road? Because there's a lot of people who pretend like they don't care about the game, but they're still in fucking streams all the time. Every chance they get, they'll type on Reddit about it and all that shit, right? So secretly, all those people want some excuse to come back. But once people are genuinely gone, they don't care about it anymore. They're not looking up anything about it. They're not going to pay attention to any individual fucking change that ever happens to the game again. They are just gone, lost forever. You don't want that to be happening to people with your game. People being mad about it shows that they're still passionate about it. But once they're gone, they're gone. Once they genuinely don't care about it anymore, they're gone.
I don't think PA can or will fix Central Marketplace. We still have 2 value pack and Pearl Shop because merging 2 same item is too hard.
Well, one's provided through events and one's provided through purchases, and it's important to differentiate those things. We have tons of items like that are event items or normal items. I don't think it's bad to have multiple of the same item. It's obviously sloppy, but that is not even remotely close to what we're talking about, to how egregious it is that your market just isn't working. The fact you have to log out and log back in to get it working. And, I mean, we went years and years of it working fine. So it's certainly something they can fix. I'm more curious how they broke it. What did they do in the last week or two since this problem has arisen that caused them to break it? Because I didn't really see any central market related changes happening in the nodes. But once again, that's a very minor issue. When you go to buy something and, you know, it doesn't go through and you got to buy it again, it'll even do a little notice. I can't remember exactly what it says, but it shows that because it's a completely separate, like, there's a reason why it's called the central market, right? It's something that's completely separate so you can access it from mobile. It's not something that can only be accessed in games. So it's like an external database, basically, everything that's going on in the central market. So it has to make damn sure when you make purchases and transactions that your client and that market is in sync. Otherwise, you could end up buying it and it doesn't properly use the silver from your account. And then if they start having to subtract silver and shit from your account, because of, for some reason, it's desynced 1 week, that's going to cause potentially way more issues. So I think it's perfectly fine that if they're, now in a perfect world, it wouldn't have any of those issues. But it's perfectly fine for them to say, no, we need to try that again to make sure your things are in sync. I think that's perfectly reasonable. But the fact that it's just not working and you have to log out, once again, completely different magnitude of issue going on here. The user is blocked. Is that right now? Because you're blocked. Honestly, maybe the solution is just bring the whole central market back into the game, and you can't access it from the mobile app anymore or from the web UI. Hot take time? Let's hear it. I like hot takes. Bear? Okay. Do I look like a bear? I'm bearing. Yeah. That's a very valid point too, right? Because Perlibus has the central market being this extra thing that, you know, you access it in-game, but it's this external thing that can also be accessed through the Perlibus app and the Perlibus website. There's no doubt that people are making extensions and apps to try to take advantage of the market and buy things more rapidly, or keep track of things more rapidly, and just query the market more rapidly. And that's obviously adding more load to it. Maybe that's part of the reason why we're having so many issues right now. So maybe just bringing it, saying, okay, no more external access to the website, if you, or the central market. If you want to access it, you got to log in game to access it, and that's it, right? And bring it back in game. Maybe that would alleviate these issues.
What about Garmoth and Dilitix?
Delete this if you have to, but I believe there's still market bots downloadable on GitHub. I don't doubt that for a second, right? If you can access the, if all of these apps, like there's plenty of websites that you can use out there that you can use to search the market from outside the game. And if you can use things to search the market from outside the game, then I don't understand. I can't see it ever being secure enough to stop third-party apps from also being able to take advantage of being able to access the market, right? Well, there's that too, but it goes beyond that, right? When you have the Black Desert extension that or app that allows you to just log into your account and then access the market, there's no doubt in my mind that people can have third-party extensions that effectively do the same thing but add more functionality to it or automation to it, right? On top of what you just said.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's apps out there for your phone that will make it so, like, as long as you're logged into your account, if it ever detects a certain item drop below a certain threshold, it'll automatically just start buying it for you. I don't think it's a widespread thing, but I'd be surprised if something like that didn't exist, right? Are you gonna check your pre-orders while you're banned? Don't get banned then! Is that so damn hard? I was innocent! I believe it. Every criminal has always been innocent if you ask them. They're a victim. You can see your orders while banned? That's actually funny. Oh, shit. A victim of the laws, that's right. If those pesky laws didn't get in the way, it would have been legit. Yeah. Just like the old days with the stream snipers. Keep your friends close and the cheaters closer. Right? Everybody used to think I was the mastermind behind the stream sniping on Orwin. They didn't realize I was just smart. I wasn't getting the stream snipers after other people. I was just befriending them so they didn't come after me. The user has been blocked. But yeah, you can see all that shit. Oh, that's funny, Divios. Holy. That's fucking funny. Because what that effectively means is you can still log into your account on the mobile app, but you just can't interact with it. That's fucking goofy. Can you type in guild chat through the app, or does it say the same thing? Because I know with the Black Desert app, you can log in and type in guild chat. How funny would that be if you could still type in guild chat with the app while banned? Oh god, that'd be so funny. It gave the same message as the central market. The user's been blocked. Gotcha. If you logged out of the app, will it let you log back in, or did it just not kick you out and that's what it does? Don't want to find out with another ban. How many ingots is it to polish a splendid? I don't know, like 200 or something like that. It's not a large amount. There's no reason to be stockpiling, right? I'm going to only be able to do 4 clicks a week, so the amount of processing I'm going to have to do to keep up with my clicks is very minimal. It's the people who have lower level stones that have to polish like 12 clicks a week that are going to have to do, you know, a lot more. How many stones does the lowest one cost? Isn't it like 5 or something like that? Like if they're trying to keep up with their clicks, they're gonna have a lot of processing to do, but not me. But yeah, I have a fuckload of iron and copper and zinc and all that shit. I just need to process it, which isn't that big of a deal. I don't even think that's a big deal. I don't know why you'd be sitting on that many of those stones anyways for it to actually be an issue. I think it's funny for the people who have like a blue shining stone that it's just going to get turned to silver. But at the same time, I don't quite feel right about them also getting a free upgrade to a yellow. So I don't know. Maybe, like, if you have a blue shining, it should just become a splendid or something. If it's a green shining, then it'll be a resplendent. Well, you don't purposely make a white shining stone. It's actually really unlikely to not have a single quality increase while trying to level it up. So acting like this is like a widespread thing is goofy. They definitely should not be getting the free upgrade, that's for sure. But the compensation that they plan on giving definitely isn't appropriate either. No, definitely not that. No, please don't keep the old system. We have way too many times where they implement something new and keep the old system, and that just adds to more bloat in the game. Definitely not. Just give them a bit more silver, because the silver value they're planning on giving is obviously not appropriate. No, no extension either. I'm not taking a middle ground on it. I'm so tired. Like, even like this stat window, like, why do we have this multiple things? Just fucking get rid of the old shit and just make people adapt to the new shit. I just want less bloat in the client. I don't want more bloat. I bet there's a ton of systems that have been removed over the years that are actually still in the client. Or still in the files. I can't even imagine how much random shit is still just lingering around. Maybe not in their entirety, but in fragments. Don't ever bother with Black Star armor. Black Star weapons give you your chunks of monster AP. You also get more monster AP for every raw AP you get. Yeah, I mean, coins and stuff that they never plan on using again should absolutely just be removed from here. I think when it comes to exchangeable things like this, though, it's good to have like a 2-week grace period after the event is over for people to then spend it. Yeah. Well, that was one of the main ways to get the resplendent stones in the past, was Lauren boxes. I'm pretty sure Lauren boxes contributed more resplendence to the market than Shikatu did. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a lower chance. I feel like it's got to be a lower chance to hit a white shining stone than it is for it to upgrade at least once or twice to blue or green. It's got to be an even lower chance for it to stay white. Because the probability of not hitting the chance on that has to be quite unlikely to at least have it go to green during any one of those clicks. White shining is harder to get than yellow shining? I feel like it would be. Oh yeah, I know it exists, but if you just think of how the numbers are. The thing is, I mean, 200 mil is obviously less than it's worth, but I could damn near guarantee you that they didn't spend like trillions of silver on it either. I'd honestly be surprised if they spent over 100 bill on it. That's one of those things that just accidentally gets created into existence. If you're on a budget, you're not making stones like that. Have you participated in the alchemy stone system? The thing is, right, is you don't have to make the shining stone to have most of the benefit. Most people just stop on like a resplendent. The people who are going crazy with life skilling and we're worried about that, you know, you get your resplendent and that's most of the time. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think a shining has 2 seconds less time than like a resplendent does. I mean, we can extrapolate, right? This is 2 seconds right there. And actually, I think they are on the market, right? So it's 0.5 seconds between that. So it's probably maybe 1 second off with a resplendent. Maybe I should take a look at a resplendent. There's probably another half a second between Resplendent and Splendid. But, yeah. Either way, thinking that they should all of a sudden just get a yellow stone given to them is more obnoxious than them just getting the little bit of silver they're getting. The old Manos processing stones, when they had one stone for every single one of them, they deleted them and gave everybody the max amount of silver they were worth, if I remember correctly. Or maybe they converted them all to the current stones. I can't remember. But it was one of those two things. Because there used to be a heating stone, a simple processing stone, a grinding stone, all that stuff, right? And they realized it was nonsense to make people have to collect fucking like 12 of those different stones. So, like I said, I can't remember if they just gave people the silver that they were worth, or if they converted them all to the Manos processing stones and it was up to them to sell them. I know it was one of those two things. It was just silver they gave back? Yeah, I feel like that's what it was too. It was a long time ago though. Yeah. They honestly should have done that with the clothes, too. There should just be one set of clothes. They could make it more expensive to work on, too. But just one set of clothes. Having to swap clothes for different activities is also annoying. They originally planned on having individual accessory sets, too. And if you wanted to do multiple different types of life skilling, you'd have to get like a hunting accessory set, a alchemy accessory set. And they decided not to do that either. Thank God. And a patch for your clothes? Shit, it could be just a crystal, right? They could just add crystals that go down here. One clothes, then yeah, a little crystal there you can enhance. You have to trade XP for it? It's not a problem if said crystal gives XP as well, right? Like if you're giving up 20% XP, you could always just make that crystal give 20% XP and then it's a wash. Or in the middle slot, yeah, in the crystal slot there, you could totally do that as well. Because there isn't really something there for the middle slots. Or for life skilling. Right? All of the crystals that go in this slot are all combat related. Do you think they'll add new accessory slots? I doubt it. I mean, anything's possible, right? But I think they'll just more likely we just get a whole new set of accessories. One for belt, two for processing. No, anything life skill related should just go in this window. You should be able to put your accessories in there. There should be one piece of clothes that goes in there. The fact we have like what, 3 extra tools here that still don't go in this window. Once again, like this company is fucking lazy. They have the interface set up, but we still can't put our flask in there. We can't put our hunting bag in there. Like they forgot that window exists. There's no reason our pre-on accessories aren't in there. Anything life skill related should be able to just be equipped in that window and, you know, be equipped on your whole family at once. That's the logical solution. Divios, you still here? I want to share something with you. I did a little bit of math the other day. So if they made it so not only do you got your weekly stones, but on average, approximately every 20 hours, you would have a chance to get an extra Adania stone every 20 hours. I mathed out, ever since Adania came out, approximately how many extra stones I would have. And it worked out to approximately just under 50 more clicks. I think it was actually like 44 extra clicks. So if I went average with those clicks, instead of having a hex armor, I would have an oct armor now. That's how big of a difference it would have actually made if you could have actually grinded for those, like an extra click every 20 hours. The thing is it would have had zero impact on, like, all of a sudden people who grind like me becoming gods. Like, people try to pretend like that's what they're worried about. Because I would have, what? 2 extra DR, 2 extra evasion. But you know what it does do? If you could grind for that shit, it makes your grind hours feel so much more meaningful.
I play this game way too fucking much. Holy shit, I'm a loser.
It would feel so much more meaningful if these extra hours I'm putting in, there wasn't a chance to get an occasional extra click. I would have had, I think it was actually maybe more like 45 extra stones, because I worked it out, right, with how much I've been grinding since it came out. It would work out to about, it's been under 1,000 hours. So 20 hours of stone, it was under 50 stones. Well, I think part of the problem is, too, you don't grind your base accessories for clicks anymore. back in the day, you know, you could always whale and go crazy with Krons. Estimate was able to, he had unlimited Krons available to him, but he still had to go out and grind his base Debo next if he wanted his pen Debo. The whales still had to play the game. These days they don't. It's just Krons. Everything they need to click is all available in the market. The memory fragments to repair the durability, the Krons, the stacks. It's all in the boxes. Well, whether that's true or not, and that's not true for all of them, that's a completely separate issue. People paying for pilots is actually a byproduct of how secure the player-to-player trading is in this game. There's a reason why you don't have people paying people to log in their accounts on like Lineage 2 to go grind. Because why would you when you could just directly buy the silver from them, right? You give them money, they trade you the silver. You don't need someone to log on your account to generate wealth. Because you can't do that in this game, that's why they then have to resort to these secondary systems, right? Of paying somebody else to log on their account. Because there's no way to directly trade it. That's actually a consequence of how well they actually designed, how well they've done with the limitations of direct player-to-player trading. And I honestly think that they're trying, one of the main reasons why they're making pay to win so accessible, so much cheaper on the Pearl Shop, is to also combat piloting, right? Part of me wonders if they're trying to price the pilots out of it. Because why would you compromise the integrity of your account, potentially getting banned, or potentially having somebody get upset and delete your account, or whatever, right? When you could just give the money directly to PA and legitly buy the silver directly from them. Because that's effectively what you're doing, right? I think that's part of the reason why RMT, microtransactions are as cheap as they are these days. When you can get 10 contribution for a week. Huh. Oh, yeah. I mean, now, it made a lot of sense, right? Having a limit to how much items you could sell on the market. It was a clear attempt to limit the amount of whales, how much a whale could spend every week. But when you have these boxes in the shop where you could spend legit, like, what, $10,000 and still have plenty to buy, what's even the point of having market limitations anymore? At this point, they might as well just lift the 35 limit a week and just let people sell as much as they want. Because at least when people are selling costumes, or if they're selling value packs, or any of these things, at least the free-to-play player benefits from that, right? People like you and I can buy costumes and get more value out of our playtime because the whales are willing to sell costumes. But if the whales are just buying boxes for themselves and hoarding everything they get from it, the free-to-play player is removed from that transaction. There's no benefit to you when somebody swipes and buys 1,000 of those fucking boxes. But if somebody bought 1,000 costumes and sells them, you can benefit from that by buying one of those costumes and getting some cheaper clicks out of it, right? $10 for 50 billion silver. Yeah, I don't know if it ever has to directly match it. Just knowing that you're not compromising your account and potentially, you know, gonna wake up one day having it banned has some inherent value on it on its own. So I don't think it has to match piloting at a 1-to-1 ratio.
because there is that added benefit. But I mean, there's definitely a lot less piloting than there's ever been in the game. I don't know if you will ever get the number down to 0, but man, it's nothing like the Cacao days. And every week you see people getting banned too, so like the risk is higher than ever. I heard these days the latest tech is that people are using TeamViewer, and instead of having them log into your account, they actually remote into your PC, and your PC just stays logged in, right? So, in regards to how Pearl Abyss detects the login, it still looks like it's coming from the original destination. And I don't know how, if that is true, I don't know how Pearl Abyss ever detects that. The only solution to that would be to just make it so you can't be running TeamViewer and BDO at the same time. But then, even that doesn't solve it, because now you just use a virtual machine. Right? There still becomes ways to bypass it, so, it, you know. All of these things are always just an arms race. Right? Trying to improve detection methods and trying to bypass detection methods. Both parties constantly doing this dance. There's too much lag with TeamViewer, so they don't do that? Oh, that's definitely not the case. I mean, there definitely would be higher latency, because now they're connecting to you and then having to connect to the server, so there's that additional whole connection in between. But, obviously, if someone's piloting on your account, they're not going to the top place anyways, right? They're just going to go to some place where there's 0 risk of dying, and then they just face roll on a super easy class that requires little effort, like a Guardian or something. They don't need to make the best silver per hour. It's just the fact that they're constantly making silver per hour while you're sleeping, right? Instead of making, you know, a bill a night fishing, you wake up to 50 billion silver. Well, maybe not 50. Well, I mean, I guess it... maybe more like 16. Maybe that'd be a little more accurate. 2 bill an hour? You could do 2 bill an hour at some spots if there's 0 risk of dying. They just keep delaying content, that'll solve it? True. Well, you're getting too hung up on the specific app. TeamViewer was just a good example to use because it has, you know, everybody knows what it is. I don't have to explain what the app does. You're getting too hung up on that. But don't act like there's 1,000 other apps you could use in that exact same capacity that are capable of doing it, right? You're getting way too hung up on the specific app and not the actual premise. Ooh, is it nighttime? Ooh. I just got a fucking chunk there. I got a bunch of mobs on my back. Well, they can do that, but that's the point, right? That's what I was saying, is these days, what pilots and stuff are doing is they will just remote into your PC and then access your account directly from your PC. So as far as Perlibus is concerned, you're logging in from the same location and the same hardware. All the pilots have to do is deal with additional latency. That's it. Milk. You're not going to pretend like there isn't there isn't software out there that you can remote in and access your PC and play games with it, right? You're not actually pretending like that doesn't exist. I access my PC remotely all the time. When I was in Ottawa on my daughter's dance competition, I was very easily accessing my PC and my control. I'll use my phone just like it's a controller. There's plenty of software out there, so if you don't know of it, that's a gap in your knowledge, but there's tons of software out there. This isn't like some revolutionary thing that's just started recently. Huh. Why not make AFK EXP go into the silver grind? Do we want AFK grinding? I mean, that's what fishing is, right? I mean, people aren't paying for pilots to get XP. They're paying to get silver. That's part of the reason why fishing is as profitable as it is as well, right? Is because that's also an attempt to make it so people
have more legit ways to get silver when they're away from the PC versus paying someone to do it. I mean, we already have it though, fishing, right? What's the difference? If you're AFK from the PC, what's the difference whether your character's automatically fishing or automatically killing mobs or any other
activity you can think of? It doesn't matter what the means are, because either way you're AFK for it, and at the end you generate silver. Nah, Dragor, you're hopping into the conversation late. I'm not saying that they don't do those things too. Obviously, depending on the service you have, you know, there's going to be different tiers to this shit. But if they want to be really smart about it, that's a super easy thing to do that is completely undetectable. Unless for some reason they're going to just start banning people for having these, like Chrome Remote Desktop or TeamViewer or any of these other apps that you could potentially use. If you have them running at the same time as BDO, which they're obviously not going to do. My argument wasn't that there isn't easier things that you can do. This is just, there's different tiers to detectability, right? Moonlight Sunshine, too. Absolutely amazing software. I used that for a bit. Kinjara recommended it to me. Amazing software if you want to access your shit remotely. The thing is it's not even that big of a deal because it's not like you have to render it on your phone. All your phone has to do is decompress the video feed, right? And hardware is so good at compression these days. I mean, look at what I'm doing, right? How good we've got with compression these days allows me to stream my gameplay to you guys with a minimal, compared to how it was 20 years ago, minimal bitrate requirements, right?
And it's just going to keep getting better and better as hardware gets better and better. But it's not like my phone, if I'm trying to play remotely on my PC, that my phone has to render everything the game is rendering. No, it just has to decompress the video feed. There was another really simple one I used for a while there too. It was called like Gamepad or something like that. Super easy to set up. I could access and remotely play my character. This game is more controller friendly than it's ever been too. Yo, for a second there, it looked like I had, like, an absurd amount of time on my loot scroll. Oh, hey, guys. Yeah. Fucking Riot, you dumb bitch. Stop muting me, god damn it. It's just a new thing. I'm just gonna fucking time out everybody who mutes me. And one of these days, you're playing fucking Russian roulette. Because one of these days, I'm gonna forget to unban you. It'll be a year down the road, I'll be like, huh, whatever happened to that Riot guy? And then I'm going to look and it'll be like, oh, you banned him in January 3rd of 2026 and forgot to unban him. Yeah, between your weekly fishing income and just logging in and doing your weekly bosses, that covers like all of your expenses. If you are at the point of being weekly gated. And then it just perpetuates this problem, right? Because I'm not being slowed down on the income that I can get. This just means that when Pearl Abyss eventually does add something that isn't weekly gated, I'm just going to have more and more silver stockpiled. It's not a problem that I have shit stockpiled. The reason... Let me rephrase that. The only reason it's a problem that I'm able to overly prepare for new stuff that they add is because they're so slow at adding new stuff. Like this clip right here, right? 2 fucking years old. And I was hoarding then. Like, it goes to show how slow they are at adding new shit. That's a 2-year-old clip. Yeah, but I'm not asking for content, progression. This game has always been really good at making sure there was an unlimited amount of progression available to you without having to forcefully time gate you on it. I don't expect them to release new content just for the 0.1%. But let's not pretend like it's hard for them to just add, like, an exponentially scaling system like we've had in the past where each tier, you know, is a... like ridiculously more expensive than the previous tier, and then you just get to where you're willing to put in the effort to get to, right? Oh no, they are slow. They are slow. I play this game way too much, but they are also slow. Those two things aren't mutually exclusive. Because once upon a time, they weren't slow. Once upon a time, even the sweatiest fucking players in this game like Gundle were far from being maxed. As sweaty as you think I am, I could run into somebody who just makes me look like a casual Andy. They are slower than they've ever been. And let's not pretend like it's some monumentally difficult task for them to just add expensive shit to work on. Wouldn't say many. It's definitely many within the context of how this game has been through the existence of how it's been. It's insanely higher than it's ever been. And it keeps getting worse, not better. But why do you have to catch up, Dio? Why can't this just be a game where if you want to put in a little bit of work, then you'll get a little bit of progression. If you want to put in a lot of work, you get a lot of progression. I mean, most of the meaningful content in this game is capped anyways. So why does it matter to you if I'm willing to put in the work that you're not willing to put into the work? Basically, what you're saying is because you're not willing to put in the work, I shouldn't be allowed to put in the work. So you're gatekeeping me with that mentality. And then people like you will try to pretend like I'm trying to gatekeep you. Like I'm saying that they should only do stuff for the 0.1%. No, I'm saying they should do stuff for the whole 100%. And you can't do stuff for the whole 100% unless you include the 0.1%. It's because it hurts the game content when you don't have enough people participating in it. Well, this system hasn't improved participation. Participation in uncapped content has gone down, not up. So this is clearly not accomplishing that. If you want to try to make the claim that this is accomplishing that goal, an attempt to accomplish that goal, it has actually had the reverse effect. Just take a look at uncapped Node War and Siege. Populations aren't the highest they've ever been. They've been going down every year. So this clearly hasn't been having a positive effect. Now, there's a whole variety of reasons. Gearing isn't the only reason for that. The fact that they refuse to improve these systems or take any actual meaningful feedback from the community, and they still just, you know, hog the steering wheel and do everything that they think is better, even though they clearly, it feels like they don't play the game. It's just, oh, that gets me frustrated too. Because, like, I honestly think the new Node War system has way more potential than the construction Node War system. But they just refuse to do anything with it. And then they pulled the temper tantrum, right? Because that's effectively what they did. They basically said, oh, well, fine. We're not going to work on any of these things anymore, but we're just going to give you, we'll give you both systems and you get to pick. It's like, fuck, no, just work on this shit. Pick one and work on it. Like, one of the largest complaints is the lottery system in terms of the occupation, right? Is people are like, well, it's just whoever gets the last hit on the fort. Everybody just zombies into it. And then it's just whoever owns it when it randomly ends. And that's a reasonable complaint. That feels shitty. And it sounds like there's an easy solution to that. Just make it so instead of doing damage to a fort to capture it, make it players within proximity. Make it so there's a progress bar, and whichever of the two guilds has most players within proximity of the fort, they continue to get progress towards owning it, right? And if they fully occupy it, then they take ownership of it.
So this way, it's not throwing bodies at it. You have to actually wipe the other guild off of it, right? Once again, that might come with its own issues, right? Obviously, the guild that spawns on it is going to have an advantage. But it would certainly be better than what it is. You would certainly still have issues with Rock, but once again, that's an issue with Rock. Once again, that's still lottery, though, then, Craft. People don't want it just lottery decided who gets the win or not. It's still... What do you mean better than RNG? It's still RNG! This RNG system's better than RNG. It's like, no, you just added another layer to RNG. No. It should be the guild who's able to have the most influence over the fort and stay by it longer, right? At that point, then there's no RNG. It's just the stronger guild that's able to stay next to it. Maybe you could increase spawn times for the guild that's owning it, so this way they don't have too much of an advantage of being able to spawn right on it. But you could put flags pretty close to it. Is 2-hour Node Wars back? Not yet, no. It's supposed to come back. Who knows if that's going to get delayed or not. But, yeah, the point is, like, they just refuse to work on these systems. They just hear us complain about the problems, and then it's like they pull a temper tantrum. And instead of addressing the problems that we're talking about, they then just go and try to change things in completely different ways or ignore it. And it's just so fucking annoying. Because I do genuinely feel occupation could be better than construction. Having fights that where the two balls constantly fight each other and then it just stalemates every time, or they just zombie around each other at the base in PvE is the only way to actually have a winner. Is like, construction is so dog shit. No, the new Alchemy Stone system is going to completely replace the old one. You must be confusing it because the old Node War system is construction. Occupation is the new one. I personally enjoy occupation more than construction. They both have their own problems, though. Tap anything extra we have now raw? I don't know about that. I mean, get to a certain point where you can use that as a starting point with the new system, sure. So hold and sell. Yeah, you could potentially make like a bunch of sharps. There's a ton of people who are sitting on a ton of sharps right now, planning on trying to sell them and make a buck. But I think that market's going to be insanely volatile. There's so many people who have so many sharps now that it's going to tick up and they're all going to be like, hold, hold, hold. And then as soon as the first person dumps, it's going to be a race to min price. Because all of a sudden you're going to see like 10, 20, 30, 40 before all of a sudden you have thousands at min price and it just fucking crashes. If the market works, true. Maybe the market won't work by then. Oh, shit. The tulip, classic tulip market crash? I never paid attention to the tulip market.
Did that happen with tulips at one point? Tulip. Wait, there's a whole wiki about it. Oh, during the Dutch Golden Age. Oh, this isn't even about BDO. I thought this was BDO related. Okay, I'll bring back chat. I need to take one last AFK here. The first bubble known to man. No, the first bubble was probably Flint, maybe? For making fire? I don't fucking know. I'll bring back chat.
Okay, chat, what were we yapping about? GM buffs BA1? Man, even GM buffs feel so lackluster. How about instead of the GM standing around buffing, they get on those devs' asses to fix our central market? I don't know, but I'm ready. Yeah, so am I. Don't fucking test me, Riot. How's that meme song been coming along? What do you mean meme song? I made a song a while back. I've been on YouTube for over a month now. Actually surprised the song command didn't work. I know I took it out of my title. I don't remember removing the command. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, chat. I just long for the days when there was... When there was an unlimited amount of things for me to work on. And I know it's super easy to be like, well, maybe if you didn't play the game so much, but it's not like I started playing the game anymore. I've always been playing the game this much. They've just always had obnoxious goals to work towards. That there was something for every tier of player. There were people that made me look casual, and they still had stuff to work on. And I thought that was one of the things that made BDO unique compared to just the hamster wheel of other MMOs where every 6 months they drop a new expansion that you pay for and everything gets reset and you basically start over. BDO felt like something different. And like I said, it's something as simple as, too, like... There's no need for the time gate on the armors. It's good to have a nice baseline, right? A good weekly quest for casual players so they get a solid amount of stones every week. But letting us get potentially an extra stone every 20 hours of grinding, it's not like it would have this monumental impact in terms of how quickly we progress, but it would certainly have a monumental impact on how valuable our grind hours feel. But like I said, I did the math. Like, I grind 36 hours a week ever since Adania came out. And if I got an average of, like, if it was the same drop rate as a Limbo, and I got 1 Limbo a week, like every 20 hours on average, right? That'd be potentially 2 a week, or 2 extra Adania fragments a week. You run the math on that. That's only like 45 more stones since Adania came out. And then you start running the math on the average success chance of that. It'd only be like 2 enhancement levels extra I'd have right now. So it's not like I would have this monumental advantage over anybody else. But it would certainly make my grind feel a lot more meaningful. But then you could pity them faster. Yeah. Uncrafted harmonies. Holy.
Yeah, there's plenty of stuff for newer players to do. An obnoxious amount of things for new players to do. Which is a great feeling, right? It's a great feeling to have, like, to be able to sit down on the game and be like, okay, what am I going to work on today? Do I want to try to work on a ring slot? Do I want to work on a armor slot? Do I want to work on my weapon? That used to be available to all tiers of players, no matter how sweaty you were. That was one thing BDO had over other games. An unlimited amount of progression. And then if you were like somebody like Gundle, who did manage to finish a couple slots, all of a sudden they add a Tungrad ring and your Pen Crescent is no longer best, and you basically, you know, you're obviously your Pen Crescent still had value, but now you had so much work to do to get bases and stuff to work on your Tungrad ring, assuming you wanted to. Do I get easily distracted and start building a ship? Shit. Maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe it's time for me to be a sailor. Work on the best ship in the game. And then I could be an absolute menace of the blue battlefield. Yo, what's up, Beanie? Morning? What the hell? Where are you living that it's morning? I guess if you're in Australia, it could be super early. EST? Then it's 3 p.m. What do you mean morning? What are you talking about? Man, every time I look at my buff bar, it looks odd. Oh, I guess maybe that's part of the reason. Oh, I don't even have the right alchemy stone on today. I guess I don't really need... Well, maybe the sweet potato's worn off. I probably need it now. I'm worried, though, after these alchemy stone changes, I'm not going to be able to use blood anymore. I'm going to be stuck using fucking mystical powder like everyone else. That's going to be the saddest part. Unless we all get to start using blood. We all get to use the clown blood and stuff. That'd be great. I don't know, gear progression is just lazy now compared to before as well, right? When you think about it. Just having one set of gear that you just enhance through 10 different tiers, as opposed to there being just a variety of different setups you can work on. Yeah. I mean, there is a slight benefit to how they changed gearing, right? Because everything is so directly attached to crons, you don't have to worry about one patch all of a sudden making your gear worth 10% of the hard work you put into it. Like what happened a couple times with sets, right? But at the same time, yeah, it gets rid of a lot of the flavor of progression. You can work on a, you know, having like a Tet accuracy accessory available. Or your Pen Centaur if you want to be a little tankier. You could have an accuracy offhand available for, you know, cheap. Now it's, yeah, streamlined and easier to understand, but definitely feels a lot less exciting. And I don't know how we ever get out of this system now. Like, what do we think is the probability that when we finally replace Karazad, that instead of it's just one accessory, that they end up having like 3 different accessories or 4 different accessories that you can work on for each slot? Waiting for you to talk yourself out of this game? The thing is I've talked myself out of this game a long time ago. It's just there's no games out there to talk myself into. Right? The way I view gaming is I have like my long-term game, my game that I invest lots of hours into, and then I have little fun side games that I play on the side. Every once in a while, I play something else, right? But then I still eventually go back to that main game that I'm playing. And there's nothing to replace the main game. There's lots of fun side games to play that I could get like 20 hours, 40 hours, maybe 100 hours of enjoyment out of. But nothing that's going to bring me back to something that I could call home, right? There's nothing out there. Have you tried WoW? Yeah, I played WoW. WoW made me quit MMOs for years. I got extremely tired of that rat race of every 6 months they add a new expansion and everything you put, you know, it feels like all the work you put in has become irrelevant. Also, I enjoy more engaging combat than WoW can provide. WoW combat is boring. Boring, 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 boring. I would rather play a game of fucking checkers with my daughters. That'd be my biggest warning to anybody who thinking about playing BDO, is a game isn't defined by how good its combat is, but how good the combat feels is how you interface with so much of the content. And once you get a taste of this, even if all said systems are really bad, the combat is so good that it elevates all these shitty systems in BDO to a level that they shouldn't feel like they're at because the combat feels so good. If this game just had your standard tab target combat, it would have been dead years ago. Because there is not any systems in BDO that are worth telling anybody about. It is so combat carried, it's ridiculous. Enhancing system is great. See? And that's the thing, is I like a more hardcore enhancement system. I kind of liked the way it was in Lineage 2, where everything, if once you failed it, blew up into a puff of smoke and dust, and you got a fraction of the value back. But I understand I'm a different breed of gamer. I like shit when it's super, like, the more difficult you make shit like that, the more exciting it is to me. And I know most people, they don't see that as excitement. Technically, L2 had crons in the form of blessed scrolls. Did those exist from the beginning? Because I don't remember those. Yeah, actual player economies. But that's tricky, right? Pearl Abyss is trying hard to limit the player-to-player transactions. But I think you could do something like what you're saying with the existing central market. You don't have to have direct player-to-player trading, but something like that could still exist within the existing market. Instead of breaking the gear, it would just reset it to 0. Yeah, I don't remember those. I feel like that doesn't make that much of a difference. Because I feel like the value of a base weapon was still pretty cheap, if I remember correctly. I don't know, it's been so long. Oh, man. I want a game to come out with BDO's combat, but like Path of Exile's build diversity, and like I don't want fixed gear. I want gear that's just randomly generated, random stats, random stat values. Randomly generated dungeons, monsters, and not randomly generated monsters, but, you know, different patterns of monsters and stuff that get progressively more difficult. It's an ARPG, basically. Basically what I'm saying is I want an ARPG, but with BDO's combat. That would be, like, my ultimate fucking game. God, I'd be so hard for that shit. Isn't that Lost Ark? I don't think so. I never played Lost Ark, though. Mm-hmm. I'm also the type of player that doesn't care about fair gameplay. As long as the unfairness is provided through hard work. Like, back in the day, having somebody that's Giga geared all of a sudden show up and one-shot me, that didn't make me feel like a victim. That motivated me. It lit a fire under my ass, and I was like, God damn, I want to be that powerful. I wouldn't care about a game where all of a sudden somebody can one-shot me because they put in an absurd amount more work than me. Now, you could certainly say there's a bit of a problem as soon as you add microtransactions, because now if you can buy same said power exclusively just by dumping money into the game, then that also devalues it. I think it's fine to allow some monetization of progression, but I think it needs to be properly paired with a gameplay requirement too. Like my example I used in the past with Estimate. Even though he could pay for as many crons as he was willing to pay for, he still had to go out and grind the base next to do the clicks. He would still have to sit there in town and make his fail stacks to do the clicks. So there was some level of gameplay that had to be paired with the swiping, which made it feel a lot less impactful, I guess. Like the way it impacts the free-to-play player. Yeah. Ideally, for sure, Canabar, I would love like a full cosmetic monetization where you could make your character look like an absolute fucking badass if you wanted to dump 10 grand into it. Like imagine a weapon skin that for every $100 you put into it, it got another little lightning bolt glowing around it. So you could dump 10 grand in that thing and it would light up the screen like the 4th of July. I wouldn't care, right? I wouldn't care if somebody was willing to do that and able to do that. I would much prefer that over them being able to just swipe through progression. Should you use a Garmos reverse heart? Do you mean inverted heart? You use that for your, you put that on your weapons or your offhand to give it additional stats. So yeah, you should definitely use it. Typically the best choice for your Garmoth, I believe, is your Awakened weapon first, because it gives you 2 more slots. And then, if you're a Succession class, then you put on your main hand, and then your offhand last, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. Offhand is the last thing you should put your Garmoth on. If you don't have it on your Awakened weapon, put it on your Awakened weapon first, I believe. Because the 2 extra crystal slots are more valuable, or these... it's either the 2 top crystal slots or the 2 bottom crystal slots. But those 2 crystal slots are more valuable than the 2 AP on the main hand. And if you're an Awakening class, then you get the best of both worlds. Then you get the 2 AP on your primary weapon anyways, and the 2 slots. Yeah, and you'll eventually get them. Yeah, offhands always last for everybody. What's this, no gamble? No Mommy, No Buff Movement 2026. Okay, this already has a banging title. I'm liking it. Oh god, okay, we gotta sit up and read this. This is a serious post. We, the Shies, have been oppressed by the PvP community for generation after generation. Throughout the years of the Black Desert journey, our dedication, determination, and devotion to support this PvP community have been long forgotten, and taken for granted. We, the Shies, are not mere buff bots or bongo tools that these filthy PvP pigs refer us to. Instead, we have a well-rounded toolkit that allows us to be a supporter, a disruptor, and even a DPSer, if the heart desires. As a newly emerging member of the Shy community, I, No Gamble, No Loss, hereby invite you to join hashtag No Mommy, No Buff Movement 2026 to fight against the long-existing discrimination and disrespect that we have long been suffering from. As a Shy involved in this movement, you will agree to not buff anyone who comes to you expecting a buff without them calling you mommy, either in chat or in Discord. This aims to teach the non-Shy community that no buffs come with no cost. We, the Shies, nurture them just like how their mothers did when they were babies. We, the Shies, will show this community the unity and power that we have. Sincerely, family, No Mommy, No Buff organization. Oh, shit. God damn, we're in for trouble. We're in trouble, chat. These Shies. These Shies are going to withhold all of the buffs from us. I hate this already. This is going to be really awkward when I'm running up to Shies and I'm saying on Discord, can I have a buff, mommy? My wife's going to be like, the fuck did my husband just say? Who the fuck you calling mommy? It's some dude. Oh no. The explanation would make it so much worse. Oh fuck. Don't worry, hun. It's not a woman. It's just some dude playing a character that looks like a child. Oh god, the explanation makes it so much worse. Oh shit. Perlibus, what are you doing to us? Only thick, tall guardians get called mommy. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my goodness. That's why my guardian is my maid. Look at her. Ooh. Oh, look at her, the way she waves at me.
Yeah, the good old Guardian main. I highly recommend if you want to play Purgatum Seraph to just play Awakened Guardian. If you have a Garmoth in your Awakening weapon, it's only giving you 1 crystal slot. Which, I mean, is a fair middle ground. Another Suck Corsair? Did Leifonda approve this? Thought he was the last Suck Corsair. What should you do with this inverted heart? Put it on something. You can always swap it later, right? You can get a Mirror of Equilibrium from the blacksmith and take it out and put it on something else later, so... Shit. No, you'll sell it to buy a Vels? Don't do that. It is not easy to buy a Vels. You could be sitting with a Vels order up for the next year, and you'll be like, damn it, I wish I kept that Garmoth heart. You should never sell something that you're going to want to eventually buy back. Because all you're doing is giving money to the tax man. That's money you now have to grind back up. Never sell something that you're going to need. And you will eventually need that Garmoth's heart. The silver might feel more valuable to you now in terms of other gains, but it won't be long before you're wishing you had that Garmoth heart. Yeah, you can remove the Karanda the same way I described removing the Garmoth heart. Go to the blacksmith, buy a Mirror of Equilibrium, and then talk to the blacksmith, and there's an extraction option when you talk to him. It'll use that Mirror of Equilibrium to extract the Karanda heart off of it. And then you could replace it with the Garmoth heart. I was wondering what that noise was. My wife's moving around stuff in our bedroom, I guess. Is that new? No, Sage has been around for like 4 years now. And yeah, it's super cool. Maybe it's time for me to join the No Mommy movement too, and I could be a Shy. I have 2 more Embers until I could actually get a Sovereign for my Shy. Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time, chat. It sounds pretty nice. Going into like Guild League and Node War and Siege, and all I have to do is just fucking make sure I press my buffs and then beat my drum. Shit, that sounds awesome. That sounds so relaxed.
Oh, I forgot to turn my Elkstone on. And then they'll be calling me mommy. Yeah. I wonder if there's any way to make my Shy look like a little old man. Why is my Elkstone so ugly? What the fuck? Bet your mama's friends were asking the same thing about you. Don't you dare talk about my Elkstone that way. That's skin, by the way, for my alchemy stone.
Oh, that's a lot of damage!
It's still basically a Vel's heart. Dildo Bagans? There is a 0% chance that that name isn't already taken. What are the mechanics to defeat the delay boss? Nothing. We're at the mercy of it. Am I planning on maining or tagging it? It's tagged right now. I'm not planning on maining it. I wanted it to be more of a paladin, and it's basically just modern Awakened Warrior. Which is cool. I loved Awakened Warrior. I used to main Warrior. But, yeah, I still prefer my Sage over it. A Shy build that makes it look like Trump? That sounds hilarious. That sounds absolutely hilarious. Oh, shoot, man, I'm feeling snacky. By the way, Kanjar, you know what we talked about yesterday? I think Twitch revenue is just, ad revenue is down dramatically so far this year. As soon as it hit January 1st, it's like crazy low. And there's normally a drop at the beginning of the year because all the advertisers go crazy over the holidays, but I was comparing it to the drop last year, and like this year's really crazy. Although we only have 3 data points so far, right? 3 days. So that's why I haven't gotten any ads? Is that for real? Have people been getting very few ads on Twitch? Are they having trouble getting advertisers for the year already? Really? Maybe I should open up like an incognito tab or something, or logged out tab. See how many ads are being played. Maybe Twitch is in the process of negotiating ads for the year. Do I use Courage for the 2010 AP cap? I'm not using a Courage at all right now. I mean, if you needed to get to the cap, you should, yeah. Do I have a PvP guide? There's a Sage guide. Any information you need to know about Sage is there in that second link. For Awakening Sage, at least. Oh, great. My central market is fucking broken again. God damn it. Seems to happen when swapping characters. Well, time to relog again. Thank you for this, Perlibus. I love having a fucking relog all the time because your fucking market keeps breaking. I wonder. According to Twitch, it says it's been playing ads regularly. There we go. My market's fixed. For now. Oh, do I have enough yet? Ooh, we do. Let's do this. Okay, what do I need? I need, I think, 100 of these losers. I think it was 200 of these. Or maybe it was 200 of those. Oh yeah, I got it backwards. Oh, fuck, I don't have 200 of those. God damn it, I'm gonna have to swap characters and I bet you the market breaks. The best class at Darkseekers is the one you enjoy the most. What makes Beelzebub spawn? Killing a specific amount of waves of frogs. I don't really feel great about buying this shit right now. Especially when the market's about to be restocked. Whatever, I guess I'll just buy 10 of these. Wait a minute. There she is. The Shadow Knight does not play a factor, no. The Shadow Knights are just extra. So you want to kill, if you want to get as many bosses as possible per hour, you want to kill the frogs as fast as possible. Because the quicker you kill the frogs, the quicker you'll get bosses. The Shadow Knights are just extra. You want to try to do what I just said and keep the Shadow Knights on respawn as much as possible to maximize your trash. You're trying to basically do those two things at the same time. Kill the frogs as quickly as possible so you can get as many bosses as possible, but also keep the Shadow Knights on respawn while doing that. And there we go. There we go. Now we have our comma one. Now I can go back to just selling all my heralds. Not that I'll need the comma ones, because all the new comma spots are going to be lower AP than I have. So. But. Who knows? Maybe they add Dekia 4 Ash. And I can not like that place. Leaked it, yeah. I wish. One is plenty. Did you ever enjoy Bob Ross streams when they were popping off? They're always popping off whenever you want them to pop off. Bob Ross is a relaxing individual to listen to, yes. I remember when Bob Ross was just on television. How am I doing? Yo, what's up, Daddy Reform? I'm doing pretty good. I hope you're doing well, too. Yeah. I should probably wrap it up here after this cycle. I gotta get that turkey in the brine. And then, and yes, for those of you about to wonder we're about to have turkey, our Christmas dinner got canceled because we had so many people who were sick, so. I also gotta call my grandfather and remind him that we're doing it just in case he's feeling better. But yeah, I got some shit I gotta do, so I think we'll finish up this cycle and then call her a day. First Christmas day of the 2026, yeah. We got a really big fresh turkey, but because everybody got sick, my daughter was sick, I was sick, my mother was sick, my father was recovering, my grandfather was sick. There was something nasty getting through our whole city. There was so many people. Half my daughter's dance studio was sick. Or dance class, I guess. So once we realized that we should probably just postpone, we just threw the turkey in the freezer. I have a giant pot too. I put 2 gallons of water in it, and it's not even a quarter full. But I told my wife, we got to be cautious. You don't want to fill it up 3/4 of the way, and then you got to drop the turkey in it, and it just fucking overflows everywhere. You got to consider that displacement. So I said, put 2 gallons in it, drop the turkey in, and then if we need more, we can add more room to it. Maybe PA got the virus, now delays have common sense. Hey, maybe if they had something going on across the ocean, right, in Korea, maybe. I highly doubt that, though. All kinds of food? Yeah. We do that too. Do things like cabbage rolls, pierogies, salad, mashed potatoes, a variety of different like steamed vegetables. Do like a nice little sweet potato mash as well. Biscuits, gravy, ham, like I wonder if I have a picture of like the spread that we usually do from a previous Christmas. Let's see. Let's see if I could find a picture here. What about... This was a mistake. I'm trying to see if I ever posted it in our food channel. Doesn't look like I did, but goddamn, scrolling through all this picture of food you guys post, holy, it fucking looks good. Where the fuck did I post this shit? Maybe second, let me plug in my external hard drive. I know I unloaded my phone. I usually do at the beginning of like every year. I unload my phone onto the computer and then just call the folder 2025, 2026, whatever. Let's see. Chris phone 2025. Let's see. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, this isn't even one of the bigger ones. We've had a lot of family members pass away in the last like 10 years, so our dinners are quite a bit smaller than they used to be. I want to actually show a picture of when we used to really fucking have a feast. Yeah. The sort by date. View list. Why isn't it not showing it by? Oh. If I put it on my higher res monitor, I can search through these quicker. Yeah, I have a whole bunch of family that I don't talk to because they just do nothing but cause problems. The drama that they bring is not worth the hassle, so we just keep our distance. Yeah, I mean, I wish them the best, but just not a good fit with us, you know? Damn, some of these pictures are super old. I feel like I've posted so many more pictures. Maybe I've posted them in, like, only in Discords or something? I don't understand why I can't find more pictures other than just this one. Maybe I need to start searching through my posts on Discords. I thought for sure I would have posted in my own food channel, but I fucking didn't. So maybe I just posted it. Like, maybe it was back like in Snake. No, it would have been Cho. Maybe. Let's see. Let's see. From users FN has image. God, I post way too fucking many GIFs. Way too fucking many. I need to cut that shit out. What happened? Something ignorant? Oh, just a series of things. God, some of the shit I post is fucking cursed. Holy. I don't even want to know where my brain was at when I post some of this shit. Yo, what's up, class? I was actually just about to end stream here. I'm just looking for a picture of the spread for our old family dinners. I can't remember where I posted it. It's kind of pissing me off. Apparently I never posted it in Joe, because I'm at page 23 of 26 of the images I posted, and I can't find it here, so... Maybe it was in Snake I posted it? Yeah, not in Cho. Okay, oh my god. Huh. Canada might be next, yeah. As soon as they figure out how to use maple syrup to replace oil, Canada's cooked. I don't trust that link. What is that link, Chad? Anybody recognize that? I don't trust that link. His Twitch summary? Okay, let's see. Ooh, most watched channel. 472 hours? What are you doing with your life? Just kidding. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you so much. You guys, all you lurkers, jerkers, and twerkers, you guys hanging around here all the time. You guys are what allow me to do this. Oh my god. Did I never post it in Snake too? The problem is I got so many more things to search through in Snake. I wish I could filter by date, but like only specific month of the year. Like have the filter for just December and early January, but search every year for those 2 months. God, some of this shit's a blast to the past. Oh, yeah. Oh shit. What a classic. What a fucking classic picture. Look at this shit, chat. What a fucking classic. Serendia Elvia. Joe getting killed by Choice. Choice ended up killing him and taking his weapon, and Joe tried to chase him down, and Joe ended up dying, and he's like, "You're a piece of shit, dude." And then, if I'm not mistaken, before he pressed enter, he ended up backspacing the whole thing. Oh, shit. Good fucking times. Good fucking times. Yeah, streamable sucks like that. I've stopped using streamable. Like, I still use it, but, like, I'm transitioning away from it. Everything I upload now to YouTube and just make it unlisted if I want to keep it private for myself. Unlisted and private. Because streamable is just too... I don't know. I can't find this picture, though. I'm sorry, man. I'll keep going until we're at December of the year that I'm currently looking at, 2022. If it's not December, January of this year, I ain't going back a year before then. Want to see that big bird I was talking about yesterday? Fuck yeah, I do. What is the context of this picture? Holy, look at this shit. I'm just gonna replace the other one. Look at the way he's fucking sitting there. Just fucking like this at the desk. Oh shit. That shit was from 2022. January 2022. God damn, what a goofy fucking picture. Oh yeah, picture of your big bird. Let's see. Oh my god, that looks so good. Look at that thing. That looks amazing. That's a nice looking bird.
Oh, here's another good picture. Holy shit. You remember Blade Boaks? Every time he'd start his stream, you'd have so much pep in his step. Hello! And he's like all fucking happy and shit. And then I remember there was one of his last streams. He fires up his stream, and it's just him sitting there like this, and he's like, hello, everybody. How you doing? It's just like absolutely defeated man sitting there in his fucking winter coat streaming. Oh god, I'm such a piece of shit. It was shit. That type of shit's so funny to me though. Chillin'? No shot you added that. Oh fuck me. Should open up channels on my Discord where they could just be image dumps of like all the funniest moments, streamables, pictures and shit we have of different streamers. Just goofy moments, just start like a fucking catalog. He got it, Poggers? What's this? Oh yeah. He's stereo saying fucking everything too. I remember him spamming stereo saying for fucking Tri-Nuver over and over and over. He beat that song to death. That song used to be so hype, clicking shit too, and now I can't fucking imagine anything but him clicking Tri-Nuver over and over to that song. I'll see you on Reddit, he says. You could tell that was from before Pistanity. Now you have everybody like Vessel Vision and stuff being like, hi, Pistanity! Oh, fuck, man. Jesus Christ. I'm upset I can't find any of these fucking dinner pictures. What's this one? Oh, poor Huntler. Oh, he's getting in on it. Okay, I like how he gets in there with them. Like a dirty sock. Oh, Choice's face when he hit his pen Debo? God, I wonder who made this. Oh, he's looking at that neck the way I look at my fucking turkey on Thanksgiving. Yeah, Choice used to be a very big boy. That man probably lost 100 pounds. He put in the hustle. And he still maintains it too, right? He makes sure he's not drinking calories and all that shit. Goes a long way. That's like one of the biggest things, just watching what you drink. It's so easy to drink so many calories. And then just make sure you have more nutritious food, lower calorie, but still like filling, right? You can have filling food that isn't jam-packed full of calories. What's this old one? Is this bong? Please tell me it's bong. You son of a bitch. Why didn't you tell me that was so fucking loud? Holy fuck, I think I just blew out my eardrums. Oh my god. That video has no fucking chill. It's instantly him screaming. Not even a ramp up or anything. What the fuck? Oh god. Man, this shit's just a trip down memory. Oh my god, my guardian. Holy. Icon? They're still around. They actually have a really big announcement that's going to be starting tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken, but I'll leave it for them. Let's just say I got a sneak peek at something last night. Oh shit, there's the man right there. What am I doing? Sorry, I'm going through my Discord messages, all the images I posted in Snake over the years. I already went through Cho. So I'm trying to find a picture of the dinner spread that we normally make at Thanksgiving. But it's now just become a rabbit hole of like,
It's almost like a time capsule, just going through this shit and seeing all the shit I was talking about and posting about. Finding some real treats. Oh, yeah. Look at this old picture. This was after the Joe and Tim incident. Obviously, it's fake though. But there's just some real goofy shit. Oh fuck. God damn. Such a fucking dumbass. I'm looking through all the shit I post. I'm like, I really am a dumbass. God damn. Oh my god. I guess I never posted it in Snake either, though. I feel like I would have ran into it by now. Oh my god. You guys want to see Lunarlay's old gear screenshots? I wonder if Lunar's here. You know how everybody have a gear command? And before Garmoth, people just used to make like their own custom gear screenshots? This used to be Lunar's. Fucking anime bullshit. Oh god. I don't even know if I can show you guys that one. But it's Tawaki Tabaki. What the fuck was his name? Waki Tabaki? No. Tawaki Baki? Fuck. I got a goofy ass picture of him, but I don't even know if I'm allowed to show it on stream. Yeah, I'm excited to try that VPN and see how it actually compares to something like Exileg. I'm almost through all these. Oh my god. Some of this shit I post, holy. It's a good thing I'm not scrolling through this on stream. Just saying. Yo, I gotta save this one. I can't show this one on stream either, but holy, I forgot about this. Wait, what? Oh, okay, here we go. Wow, some of these images are talking about cacao now. Crazy too, because these images now, shit like that, you could do it so much better with AI. Back when you had to put in the manual effort to make sure you got the face in there frame for frame. Maybe I should shave my face down a bit. I just found an old picture of me. God damn. This was from 2020. This was 5 years ago. Shit, almost 6 years, because this is February of 2020. Look at this picture of me, you guys. God damn. I had my bigger frames then. Let's see. Some of the shit I post, holy fuck. Yeah, I don't think I'm finding that food pic. I mean, I only have like 15 pages left of images to browse through. The oh god, I can't remember what this guy's name was. He used to stream. There was this one picture of him sitting at his desk, and we were all just trying to figure out, like, how the fuck is he sitting at the desk? And this was the image we drew. I can't remember his name, but you just have that leg there, you have his arm over it. It's like we were just trying to figure out how the fuck do you sit at the desk like that? Oh shit. Complicated. That's right. That's who that was. I couldn't remember his name. Now I'm into the 2019 images. God. 6, 7 years ago. Wait, what's this?
Oh my god. Here's a really, really, really old GIF of back when Black Rose and Cho were beefing like crazy, and Snake was chilling in the castle, and Black Rose wanted us to come and help. Sorry, Black Rose was fighting with Cho and Vertex, and Black Rose wanted us to join them so badly. And Snake was just trying their best to stay out of it because we just wanted the free ride in the castle. Oh, shit. Oh, the old memes of the drama. How do you have quest symbols like that? That's just how it is in this area. Oh my god. Here's an extremely old picture of Masilas. Wait. There we go. I remember he posted a picture once because he was showing off how his hair used to be. And I thought it was funny, so I made this image. This is pre-beard Masilas. I think that's what he was showing. He was showing like himself before he had a beard. God damn. I miss this outfit so fucking much. It still makes me so angry that I can't have the Etheria Marine hat on my Sage. Because this used to be my warrior drip all the fucking time. Mr. Bison. God, I wish I could actually get that hat on my Sage. So fucking bad. What's the delay? Olvia Academy is delayed now. And the RBF changes. Damn, I've almost gone through all these images now. Holy fuck. Old ass gear screenshot. Holy, I was so fucking geared. Almost done. Yeah, I didn't post it here either then. I don't know where I fucking posted these. Oh,
No shot. It was like one of the very last ones. Holy fuck. 2018. I finally found the picture, chat. This actually isn't one of the bigger meals either, but I'm glad we found it. Look at this. Ooh, got the turkey, the cranberries, the stuffing. Mmm. Guaranteed too. There is more on the other counter in the top right corner there. You can see the counter. Guaranteed there is more over there as well. What's the top left? 1 second. Let me pull back up in a second. Oh, pineapple to go with the ham. Pineapple, sweet potato mash, Caesar salad, a little Jello, and then right below the pineapple is the ham. Then you got your normal garlic mashed potatoes, carrots, a combination of broccoli and cauliflower. Bottom left is turkey. No Brussels sprouts this time, but we will sometimes do Brussels sprouts too. I fucking love Brussels sprouts. And then 2 big things of stuffing there. I'm fucking hungry now, chat. I gotta go. I gotta get the hell out of here. I am hungry. Okay, let's see. Thank you all for hanging out today. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Maybe I'll send you guys to Aoi. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Hope you all have a wonderful day. And we will be back. Sorry, Aoiu? Oh, fuck. Why did I forget how to pronounce it anyways? Anyways, go say hi, everybody. We will see you all soon.